Hello, very good morning to all of you. Am I audible, sir? I'm requesting all the participants to kindly join the meeting. Honorable dignitaries have arrived and we will start the session soon. Thank you so much. Please join and if possible, turn on your cameras. Thank you. Hello. Hello, mic check. Very good morning to all of you, respected delegates. With the permission of chair, we will start today's program with ICR and IDRS song. जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की सुखद प्रतीक धरित भारत की कृषि धन पशुधन वैज्ञानिक विधि आर्थिक स्थिति विकास संरक्षण शस्त्र श्यामला छवि भारत की जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की हिम प्रदेश से हर पथ पर है शक्ति शिक्षा शोध प्रसार सकल तक आशा स्वावलंबित भारत की जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की जय जय कृषि परिषद भारत की जिसे है चरण
of animal husbandry and the custodian of animal health in the state of Maharashtra, and who has always been in our partner and stakeholder in IVRI vaccines and diagnostics, and also in our day-to-day extension activities in the region. Thank you very much, sir, for sparing your valuable time and guiding us. Welcome. I'm also glad to welcome our respective joint director extension, Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, to Pune city and also to this meeting in particular. You have been instrumental in coordinating and organizing this interface meet across the country. And thank you very much for your valuable guidance, suggestions, and timely inputs for organizing this event. Once again, I welcome you, ma'am. I also welcome our respected Joint Director Research, Dr. S.K. Singh. You are not only the guardian of research activities in IVRI, but also handled ITMU and technology commercialization at the Institute for quite a long time. And your expertise and vast experience will definitely benefit to conduct today's technical seminar. Thank you and welcome, sir. And welcome Dr. Kiran Belegaonkar, Head Division of PPH for today's meet. You have been our guiding force ever since the Training and Education Center was established at Pune. I am sure your vast expertise will immensely benefit today's deliberations. Welcome, sir. I also welcome Dr. Pranav sir, Head Division of Standardization, IVRI, to today's interface meet. Your vast experience in developing and testing of vaccines and diagnostics would benefit interaction with colleagues in the industry. I also welcome Dr. Anup Chauhan, the Dynamic in charge ITMU IVRI, who will be presenting the IVRI technologies portfolio. I welcome you. I also welcome respected Joint Director, Academic, Dr. Vendiratha, who has joined the meet online. And today's main agenda being the collaboration in academics, and your inputs will be of great help. I also welcome respected Dr. K.P. Singh, Joint Director Cadrat, and Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, Joint Director Bangalore Campus, and Dr. Bimlendra Mandal, Joint Director Mukteshwar, and Dr. Arnab Sen, in charge Kolkata Campus, and Dr. Gorakmal, in charge Palampur Station, and all the heads of the divisions and scientists from different campuses and students who have joined online. I welcome Honorable Dr. D.D. Parkale, sir, former Additional Commissioner of Animal Husbandry and the Joint Commissioners of Animal Husbandry, Sri Prakash Shai Rao, Dr. Santosh Panchpur, sir, and Dr. Sheetal Kumar Mukune. I think they will be joining soon, and Dr. Y.A. Patan, and Deputy Commissioners, and Dr. Anil Deshpande, and Dr. Jayant Mohore, sir, he will be also joining. I wholeheartedly welcome all the respected delegates and executives from our industries and who have accepted our invitation and make it possible to attend today's interactive meet. I appreciate your prompt response and active participation in the meet. I also welcome all the delegates who have joined online. I am glad to know some of you or many of you are all the IVRI alumni, are all excited as much as I am today. So I am confident that this meeting would be a great beginning for our greater interaction, collaboration, and partnership between institute and industry to achieve our common goal of uplifting the economic condition of poor livestock farmers and the professional excellence. Thank you very much and have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I please request respected Dr. Roopsi Tiwari ma'am, a Joint Director Extension Education, IVRI Zatnagar, to kindly give her remarks. Ma'am, please.
Very good morning to you all. Most respected Dr. Trivedi sir, Director and Vice Chancellor of IVRI, Dr. Hemant Vasekar, Commissioner, Animal Husbandry, Maharashtra, Dr. H.P. Aital, in charge Tech Pune, Dr. K.P. Singh, Joint Director Cadre, Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research, Dr. S.K. Mendirakkal, Joint Director Academic, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, Joint Director Bengaluru Campus IVRI, Dr. Pranav Dhar, Head Standardization Division, Dr. Kiran Vilegaonkar, Head DPH Division, Dr. Anuj Chauhan, in charge ITMU, Dr. D.D. Palpile, former Animal Husbandry Commissioner of Maharashtra, representatives of the industries present here today, all the head of campus and regional stations of IVRI, Dr. Arnab Singh, Dr. Gorakh, Industry Academy and Interface Meeting. Well, I would like to bring to your notice that this is the third meeting in the series being held this year. And this we are doing with the leading industries of the country in the livestock and poultry production. Earlier, these meets were held, 2 meets in Bengaluru and 1 by the Parliament Center. It's indeed a very big pleasure to host such an important industry academy and interface meet. Actually, we are overwhelmed with the responses that we received on the Google form. We circulated one form through which we took the registration of yours. And on that, we found 37 leading industries who have registered today. Please wait. So they have registered today, including a total of 54 responses. So there are 2 or 3 persons from one industry. So this interface meeting is actually providing us a platform to showcase the IVRI technologies, and it is also providing us some opportunities for collaborative research, product development as per the need of the industry. Even they can ask for validation of their products that they have developed, and they can ask for the validation through IVRI. We are also looking forward to any fellowships, financial support from the industry to the selected UG and PG students, and internships and placement in the industry. Apart from that, we will also focus on the areas of consultancy and contract research, appointment of a professor of practice, internship for students, industry exposure, trainings, and sponsorship for the industry chairs. Corporate social responsibility is one of the important components of most of the industries, and we look forward to developing community outreach program through the CSR funding of the industry in various parts of the country. We already have a very good licensing and MOU with a large number of industries in the form of technology transfer, contract research, and consultancy projects. During the last weeks, we have established linkages with the industries for funding under CSR, establishment of pilot plan by IIL, internship for students, and also establishment of industry chair. We wish to further these collaborations and establish newer alliances in the future. So before moving further in this interface meet, let's look at the registrations that we received and the responses and expectations of the industry that they have shown. Next slide, please. So these are the industries who have registered on our Google form. Route Films India Private Limited, eFeed, BAF, Filio by Lefire, BAF Livelihoods Pune, BAF Development Research Foundation, Only Kanchan, BAPAC, then Godrej Agrovet, Clefmop India, Ilfa, Vecocare, Govin Enterprises, Cargill, Venkateshwara Hatcheries, Kushal Open Commerce Private Limited, EW Nutrition India, Intas, Bari Women Dairy Farmer Producer Company. Although I don't see all of them here, maybe after the introduction we may know. Poultry Voice of India, Evergreen, Rudla Agrovet Private Limited, Pune, Bettina Healthcare, Q Pharmacy, Chem Life Innovations, Ogami Bioscience, Ventoli, Govind Dairy, Govind Foundation, Fulton, AB Vista South Asia, Kemin Industries, Kartaj Dairy Pune, Shyam IVF, National Disaster Response Force, LET, Elanco Animal Health, Intervet, Hester, and the Venkateshwara Research and Breeding Farm. Next slide, please. So most of these industries participating today are operational at the national level, although few are in the regional level participating. Next slide, please.
Next.
So we have asked a question whether your company has taken any technology from ICAR IVRI, and we found that around 24% of the industries participating today, they have already taken some technology from IVRI. We have asked what you are interested in. Of course, many of them did not know what we have to offer, so they have said that we need to know what IVR technologies are available with IVRI. But some of them have talked about IVF, vaccines, dairy-related any new technology, nanotechnology, earthworm composting. Next slide, please. We have asked, is your public organization interested in public-private funded research? And we found that 75% of the industries are positive about developing some collaboration for PPP funding. Then is your organization in need of clinical validation? So for this also we found that 59% of the industries, they want some validation of the products that they have developed. Next slide, please. Whether your organization has identified researchable area where you would like to start collaborative research and product development. So on the response to this, few of the responses we received, like there is the area for replacement of maize and soybean meal in the poultry feeds, then IVF and ET in cattle and buffalo, artificial intelligence driven telemedicine, AI and estrus, AI plus estrus detector, biologicals, they want to have an development of biologicals and research, methane mitigation, cattle feed, indigenous breeds, milk yield improvement, ethno-veterinary medicine, genotyping, animal nutrition, nanotechnology, herb extraction and formulation. Whether willing for contribution under CSR. Since CSR guidelines have been launched very recently by the council, and ICAR is one of the beneficiaries that can be provided funds under CSR by the company. So now strong driving force is going on in ICAR for tapping the CSR grants and joining hands with the industry for doing the larger good for the public. So we have asked a few questions in this. So we have under CSR for collaborative research funding, 11 industries have shown their interest, including EPEAT, Filio, Varbac, Animal Health, Infa, Venkateshwara Hatcheries, ChemLife Innovations, Venturi, Intaz, Hester, Intervent, and Kemin Industries. While for the farmer social welfare activities, 11 companies have shown interest, which include LET, Elanco, Cami Bioscience, Vetina Healthcare, Poultry Voice of India, EW Nutrition, Cargill, Godrej Agrovet, Bari Women Dairy Farmers Producer Company, Venkateshwara Research and Breeding Farm, and the Buyer. Is your organization willing to fund the emeritus chair at this institute? So we got one response from one industry, that is the Venkateshwara Hatcheries, who is ready to fund the emeritus chair at the institute. Next slide, please. Is the organization willing to start any fellowships, financial support to the selected UG and PG students? So, well, in this we got 31.5% responses. 14 companies have come forward, which include these as written here: EPEAT, PAP, Filio, Govin, Vetina Healthcare, Youth Pharma, ChemLife, Venturi, AB Vista, Kemin Industries, Intervet and Hester, and Shyam IVF. Next slide, please. Is the organization willing to start on-campus recruitment drive for UG, PG scholars of this institute? For this, more than 65% of the responses of the companies we have received, around 28 companies, they have come forward for providing the on-campus placement for our UG and PG students. So these are as listed here. Next slide, please. So with this, thank you very much. And I think with these expectations and the inputs we received from the Google form, we hope that this industry meet will really be helpful in developing collaborations with IVRI, the industry collaborations with IVRI in various different frontier areas. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, may I please request Honorable Dr. Hemant Vasekar, sir, IAS, the Commissioner of Animal Husbandry, Maharashtra, to address the gathering. Sir, please.
Thank you once again. It's my pleasure to welcome Honorable Vice Chancellor and Director IVRI, all the colleagues of IVRI, all those senior colleagues, Sorry, I cannot name all of them. All the dignitaries of the dais, all the technocrats, all the veterinarians, the executives of departments, and also the executives from private industries we have joined here. I welcome all of them on behalf of Government of Maharashtra, from Government of India, and it's our pleasure to welcome all of you here. First of all, I apologize here because the system is not, it is something crowding here. So there was some other programs were going when Dr. Atal also told us. So that is also inevitable program which was going on here. So you may be having some inconvenience. So I apologize for that. Next time we will also plan at a proper place and in a more comfortable way. Okay. Now, already the tone has been set, but I am yet to understand many of the things. Yeah. So usually Dr. Atal used to come to me, and he may be finding that Dr. Commissioner is busy with some administrative issues and all that. So, sir, many of you may be knowing, but it's an coincidence that I am a vet. I'm postgraduate in veterinary science. 30 years back, I had been in veterinary college Parbhani. I'm alumni of veterinary college Parbhani. So it's my pleasure to get acquainted with my original field once again, because since 30 years I was in administration, and it's a coincidence also, and it's a good decision of the government that the government has given me an opportunity to work as a commissioner animal husbandry after also inducting into IAS. So it's a good opportunity not only for me but for all the field workers, and I'm trying to discharge my duties to my extent since 6 months. As I said, I want to know many things from the discussion, today's discussion here. But as usual, as a state representative, this is an opportunity or dais for me to just express few things about our state, because many of times the opportunity may not be there. So these are few things I think we have already raised once or twice at some proper forum also. So first thing is, as the topmost academicians, researchers of the country, or not only that, the international level also, they happen to be in our office. So this is a good opportunity for me. And not only that, the private sector executives are also joined here. So there may be some opportunities for them also. So for the points which I may be flagging here. The first one is the contagious caprine pleuropneumonia vaccine. I think this issue was raised by our department. I think Dr. Parkad also knows. Before also we have raised this issue. So there is an incidence in our state in Amravati region, and few, not only that, the officers or the administrators, but some farmers and their representatives are also following this subject since few years. So we have already requested to Government of India and IVRI for the increasing demand of the vaccine of that. So I think it is already flagged. Few things may be respect to the IVRI. So one more thing is that the testing of quality of vaccines purchased from other sources, as many of the vaccines are purchased by state from the market, and ICAR and IVRI may provide third-party testing quality control services for these vaccines to ensure efficacy of these vaccines in the field to the state. Dr. Anil, I think I'm raising the same point. Yes, yes. Yeah. So as IVRI also may be knowing, so we have a regional lab also that is identified as a regional lab as a DIS. We have ABP. Those are the premier institutes of the not only the state, for the country also, because those are being running here since years together. So it's a good opportunity that if this kind of facility can be given to our labs, to the knowledge of all. So we are already moving towards BSL 3 capacity in our DIS lab. If there is an opportunity or time available for Honorable VC sir, I request him to please have a visit to the place, and we will be pleased to have any suggestions from the dignitaries who are already gathered here. I think Dr. Anil, you may be also, if there is some time you can find. So all those suggestions are welcome, because we are in that stage to install that, and all the civil work is already over. So I will not take more time here. Transfer of technology about TB, JD, Brucella, and other antigen production. So already I think IVRI is providing to us. So we are requesting us to IVRI that to please provide this transfer of technology to our state or our institutes, so that we can be self-sufficient in those sectors. So I will not go into the details of that. So again, there is an issue of micro encapsulation of glycerols, starch, and various pharmaceutical agents for economic feeding and targeted absorption of various drugs. So again, I will not go into the details of that. But I think here there may be an opportunity for working on a PPP model with private sectors also. So as we are equipped with some good infrastructure institutes, some technocrats, some experienced doctors working in our institutes, along with the support of our field machinery. So if there is any PPP kind of model, so we can also work on that. Minimize the impact of avian influenza by stringent surveillance around the epicenter. So this issue is also flagged with IVRI by our state. Adoption of combined vaccine against diseases like FMD, HSPQ, and oral vaccines against TB and GD. I think already some research and some work is already going on in this sector. So two more points I want to raise here. So it's a known fact to all states of the country as the availability of FMD vaccine. So this is also a forum to just flag the issue. So if there is any plan or there is any kind of scope for our state to be involved in that for production to the scale which is required, because as usual we know that we cannot maintain the interval between two vaccination schedules. So scientifically, I think, sir, I may not need to say here anything. So if not only that, unless and until we increase or we capacitate for our production capacity, so only it will be dream if you think that the eradication of FMD. So, sir, with your permission, sir. So when I joined here, I asked me whether FMD is still going on. So because, sir, 30 years back, I used to be a veterinary officer. So I came to know that the FMD is still not eradicated. So I think we should take it as in positive terms and in challenge kind of thing. So after 30 years also, we are not in a position to do that. So as we know that the export of meat and all those things are depending on that. So I think there is a need to plan big on that, something big. And if there is any need of any involvement of our state, we are here to participate in that. So also there is a role of private sector here. If they are also ready, there can be a combination in that also. So to end with that, incidentally, as ma'am read out, many of the private sector or the institutions in Maharashtra, and incidentally, many of them are either in Pune or nearby Pune. So Pune is also very center of not only cultural things but for scientific things. We have many institutes here along with Serum Institute or like that. So it's a good opportunity for us to go ahead. So I again welcome all of you, and I extend all the best wishes from our state. And we hope that this will be a fruitful conversation here. And we look forward for having more such kind of conferences or seminars in our state or all over in the country. Thank you once again. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I please request Honorable Dr. Triveni Dutt, sir, Director cum Vice Chancellor of IVRI, Izzatnagar, for his opening remarks. Sir, please.
Very good morning to all of you. Dr. Hemant Wasikar, Honorable Commissioner, Animal Husbandry, Government of Maharashtra. My dear colleague, Joint Director colleague, Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Research IVRI, Joint Director Extension Education, Dr. Rupsi Tiwari, Dr. Pallab Dhar, Head Division of Sterilization, and the government analyst, Dr. Aikhal, in charge, Tech Pune, Dr. Anuj Chauhan, our in charge, ITMU, IVRI, distinguished faculty of IVRI, Tech Pune, distinguished participants from reputed industry, my colleague, Joint Director colleague from IVRI, joined virtually, Dr. KP Singh, Joint Director Cadet, Dr. SK Mejata, Joint Director cum Dean, IVRI, Dean University, my colleague, Joint Director colleague from Bengaluru campus, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, our regional stations and campuses in charges, Calcutta, Dr. Arnav Sen, Dr. Bhupendu Mandal, Joint Director, IVRI Mukteshwar campus, Dr. Gorakhmal from Palampur. It is really a matter of great pleasure that we are here to discuss some of our very vital point, not only of the state, but of the as a whole of the country. So in the this is our third in this year, third industry interface meet, and as colleague Joint Director Extension and Education has already set the agenda, that the purpose of meeting and the response of our eminent industry people, and the response from where we like to have a functional collaboration. I am really also very grateful to Honorable Commissioner Animal Husbandry for flagging some of very important issues related to the state of Maharashtra. These issues we keep on hearing earlier also, but on these issues we are working also, and we assure that very soon, I think some of the issues which have been flagged, I think we will be able to solve. As you are aware that IVRI is the 134 old institutes, and I am really glad to meet at Pune. This Pune is very close to our heart because we have started our journey from Pune way back 1889 as a Indian bacteriological laboratories. Because when this campus we have taken a decision to initiate because of this, because this is our where we started our journey from Pune as a IVL. So at least we should have this pack today in order to not only we have established our institute 1889 here, but also Maharashtra and nearby Maharashtra to cater the need of the stakeholder. So currently this institute we have 3 regional stations on campus. And this IVRI has a great role in human resource movement, not only in the country, but also as a whole various part of the world. In tune of this, our 4 regional stations, campuses, and divisions, they have been converted and established as a full-fledged divisions, like full-fledged institutes like a CIRI Port William, CIRG Magdum, and also the CRI Isatnagar. These were our regional stations and campuses, and Nisat Bhopal also. Nisat Bhopal previously that Bhopal was our campus, but now it has been established as a full-fledged institute. So why I'm just telling that this IVRI has a great role in not only of human resource development but also the institutional development. Currently, IVRI is working with 6 joint directorates and along with 47 various well-resourced with full-fledged infrastructures, divisions, and sections, along with 204 scientists and around 1,700 other our support, our technical and supporting and our administrative staff. We have currently 3,990 acres of lands for doing these kind of activities. So as we know that institute has made a significant contribution in reducing the animal suffering through eradication of some of the more hereditary diseases like rinderpest, diarrhea, African heart sickness, and CVP. So these are the diseases which have been eradicated because of the dedicated effort of our IVRI faculties and dedicated staff. So whatever the vaccines, IVRI has the distinction to develop all the vaccines of livestock and poultry required for the country. And our 4 important vaccines like goat pox, brucella, and this classical swine fever and PPR. These 4 vaccines, they are saving around 8,500 crore rupees of the country annually. So these are the milestones which we had. And to mark this, Government of India, on completion of 125 years, they have also released postal stamp and postal stamp cover in recognition of the achievement made by the IVRI. IVRI plays a very important role in national animal disease control programs, which have been launched by Honorable PM during 2019. And this institute plays a great role in implementation of this NADCP whole activities, right from vaccine and diagnostic development, surveillance, and also the development of diagnostics and the quality control of veterinary vaccine. So QC is our flagship activity. Whatever the vaccines imported, developed, are deployed to the field. This is the responsibility of IVRI to have a quality control testing before going the vaccine into the field. This department we have established during 1969, and now government have given the status of government analyst. Currently, we are testing 34 various vaccines related to the livestock and poultry production. Under NADCP, we are all the 4 vaccines, our FMD, brucella, PPR, and also the classical swine fever, the quality control testing of these vaccines, the responsibility of IVRI. And currently, you see, we are testing around 750 vaccines, either protocols or testing of vaccines. This IVRI platforms. And our target in future around 800 plus vaccines need to be tested as per the requirement of IVRI, as per the requirement of the country. And IVRI is the only institute who is supplying 12 antigens, anti-sera, and also the cultures to various 28 state biologicals and also 8 private manufacturers and other institutes situated various part of the country. We have a cadre full-fledged joint directorate, responsibility of cadre to attend various outbreaks, provided diagnosis and advisories to the states. This advisories and guidelines for the healthcare of wild animals is also our responsibility. The wild animals maintained across various safaris, zoos, rescue center, and also tiger reserves. This is the responsibility of IVRI to provide advisories and guidelines for health through our wildlife center of the institute. Currently, the resource generation is our prime agenda. We are currently running 71 external funding programs worth 1 billion rupees for our various R&D activities. So, as far as our IP portfolio is concerned, we are very rich in our IP portfolio. We have already have a patent, copyright, and design registered 97, and we have also commercialized a total number of 4 technologies to various 156 commercial houses, and out of these 44 technologies, we have 11 vaccines we have commercialized. And this commercialization, the revenue generation through commercialization and the royalty is our one of the important activities of the institute in order to make the IVRI self-sustainable. We have also developed a total number of our 59 ICT tools, which are being used various 4 lakhs people across 134 countries. So this is our a significant achievement, and we have 52 technologies we have shared with AgriInnovate, which are ready for commercializations, and the development of startup and entrepreneurs is also a priority of the government of India. And responsibility have also been given to IVRI for developing the startup or supporting the startup working in the country. So we have developed a total number of 178 startup in various states, and out of these various 178 startup, we are running Raftar AVI program, and in Raftar AVI program we have developed 32 startup, and a total this 4.3 crores we have already given money to our startup to grow well, and our startup really working very well, and because this human resource development is also a prime responsibility. So IVRI is have been conferred as a deemed university during 1983, and we are also imparting MBSc in 19 disciplines and PhD in 17 disciplines, and also the diploma in various 10 important disciplines. we have already, because government of India have taken a very good initiative to develop all the deemed university into the full-fledged university and global university of the global repute. So we have already implemented National Education Policy 2020, and in tune of National Education Policy, a total number of 91 various vocational courses, certificate courses, and diploma courses we have started from this academic year, and we have also initiated 4 important UG PG program from this very academic year 2023 and 24. We have taken a decision to start BTech in biotechnology, MBA courses, Master in Agriculture Extension Education, and Master in Agriculture Economics. So these are the important initiatives we have taken in tune of National Education Policy. And this National Education Policy is also our this prime agenda. Because you see now under National Education Policy, there are 3-4 activities need to be taken as per the expectation of the government. The one activity that our 50% of our MBST students, they have to go to the various industry, because this is the mandate have been given to us that our 50% students, they have to work with the industry, and they have to complete their project work in place of the thesis work. So thesis, Government of India is seriously thinking that the MBSc student, they should deploy to various industries after completion of the coursework, so that as per the demand or the priority of the industry, they can work with the industry, and the industry people, they will be working as a advisory committee member in our institute. And you see, another important decision has been taken that the appoint the professor of practice in our IVRA. You see, the persons who were never been in the teaching, and he has a special skill, and also he has the startup or industry has a case study of success. So these persons need to be shortlisted and to be on board of IVRA University as a professor of practice. So the professor of practice is also our agenda to have our senior and eminent industry people to be on board of IVRA. So these 2 important activities are related to our, you see, education. And currently we have MOU around 218 industries, entrepreneurs, and you see startup. We have already on board our IVRA around 218 industry. And startup and also the entrepreneurs. And this is our these 2 agenda is very important agenda for all of us. Sending student to the industry and appointing professor of practice in IVRA University, so that the eminent person from the industry or from the NGO, they can come frequently to IVRA, or they can have a hands-on training or capacity building of our student and faculty online also. So this offline and online both options have been given to all of us. And the third important agenda of the industry, which we have, that now Government of India have taken initiatives, and they have cleared also that IVR, each and every institute they should harness the opportunity of CSR for enhancing the R&D infrastructure of the institute, teaching infrastructure of the institutes, and the quality control testing of various vaccines related infrastructure. So this CSR fund is also our important agenda, and this agenda is very clear that that all the money, whatever the industry they would like to give to IVRI, they have to give directly to the our Government of India or the ICAR account. And from ICAR account, as per the mutually agreed our points, either R&D or you see outreach activities or teaching or activities, this money will be spent on these various aspects. So this is also a very important agenda for all of us. And the third is we are also very seriously thinking to move on some of the important flagship aspects into the PPP programs. So we are searching the opportunity how best as per the Government of India guideline we can move in and we can work for the welfare of the livestock owner. So these are the various points I would like to flag before our eminent industry people. And for your kind information, in last two our interface meeting, we are really fortunate to have the companies like IIL in this and other important vaccine manufacturing companies like Intervector and Hestel, other BioBet. They are the very important leading manufacturers of the vaccines. They came forward to have an MOU of spending money on CSR. And luckily, IIL have sponsored 2.5 crore rupees to IVRI for National Industry Chair for R&D activities. We have already going to have an MOU with IIL. And some this bovine sex sorting, semen sex sorting company, this Genus, they also committed to spend money on CSR to the tune of 1.2 crore rupees for next 3 years for various outreach activities. And the Indian House, they have decided to develop a national herbal and medicinal gardens in 50 acres of land at our Mukteswar campus. So these are the opportunity we got, and thanks to our leading companies, and they came forward to spend money through CSR for enhancing R&D infrastructure and shipyard. So we are because you see now the future planning of the IVRI. Just 2-3 minutes I would like to have that. We already next 5 years we are committed to develop around 171 technologies, including 22 vaccines, and out of these 22 vaccines, 10 vaccines are very important vaccines required for the country. So this important plan we have, and other important plan that we are on the way to enhance the R&D, quality control and teaching, and community engagement infrastructure at IVRI. So we are also looking forward for enhancing this infrastructure. And we have already thinking, and we are already on the way to have our important laboratory as an India. It is high time to have a future-ready infrastructure like VSL3, AVSL3, and you see animal talent center, and also the biomedical waste management facilities and modern hall. So these are the, although we are these facilities we have in our EFC, some of the important facilities, but some of our important facilities we are just looking positive from anywhere we can get the funding through our CSR. So now the agenda is very clear that because now previously we were working in isolation, institutions, government institutions, and also the you see various corporate houses. Now the agenda is very clear that we have to come closer, we have to work in greater collaboration, and so many you see positive strength that institutions, government institutions have, and lot many strength our industry have. So let us join hand together and harness the potential of institutes and the potential of our industry people, so that we can be able to serve the livestock owner very efficiently and effectively. So I think this is the basic target we have, and we are looking forward your collaboration, and we see that how best we can make a good linkages, and we can, you see, the strengthening the linkages with the state line department is also our very you see important agenda. This linkages, you see, we have been reviewed frequently by Honorable Agriculture Ministry, and this enhancing the linkage with the state line department is the action point of our review meeting. That institute, they should have a very good linkages and collaborations with the state line department, so that you see many researchable issues can be emerged out, can be seen, and also we can also work on these researchable issues. We can also come back with our problems, with our technology to the state line department. So whatever the improvement required in the technology can be made appropriately at present. The state line department is also a very important flagship our activity of our institute. So this is from my side, and now I am really looking forward to listen from the industry, and we wish that our collaboration will go a long way for the welfare of the country. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now, may I please request all the delegates from industry to kindly introduce them one by one. Sir, please.
I'm Dr. Shyam Zabar. It's a little introduction of myself. I did my doctorate from Bombay Veterinary College in 1989. I worked for 47 years continuously with the Raymond's JK Trust. Came out as a CEO 2 years back. And my whole life has been working only on embryo transfer and IVF. Nothing more than that. Specialized into ART. Now for the last 2 years, I've been also as a national mentor for all the IVF labs in the country with the Ministry of Animal Husbandry, Government of India. That I have given my services on honorary basis. Further, now I'm monitoring all the IVF labs of the country as a chairman of the CME of that committee. And besides doctorate, I did my IIM Calcutta, I did my London Business School, and also Harvard Business School. So I had also managed to do some management education also. But last but not least, I have now started my own activity known as Sham Idea. In my own name, I have started. So we, as a veterinarian, would like to know less than the medical. Like you see when you landed in Pune airport, you see Indira IVF. Same way, I thought of and then I named as a Sham IVF. With that, I got 3 labs, 2 in Gujarat and 1 in Pune. So that's how I spend, and I will like to work till whatever few more years and continue with this work on embryo transfer and try to do whatever best in ART. Thank you.
Good morning, I am Dr. Dhananjay Bhatnari. I got retired last year as additional commissioner from this commissionerate. I was here for 4 years. Thereafter, I was reappointed by government in Mantralaya for few months. Then I left it and now I am engaged in some social activities. So I belong to the same department as Dr. Zawar already. I worked for a few years on IVFPT, but then I discontinued and I had an opportunity to get trained in Netherlands, in US and short courses at IIM Ahmedabad. After that, I was involved in formulating of policies of the government. Few schemes I could generate for farmers. Thereafter, now I am looking after the social activities. I am also involved in collaboration of different institutes in veterinary. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. I am Dr. Milind Chawar. Since 20 years, I am working as a General Manager, Poultry Diagnostic and Research Center of Venkateshwara Hatcheries Private Limited. Before that, I was working in ICR sector only at Project Directorate on Poultry, Hyderabad. Thank you.
Namaskar. Myself, Dr. Patal Bhai. I am Joint Commissioner at DIS and IBP. And looking at such academicians, I am just a student.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Dr. Vijay Singh. I am Director of Ruminant Business in MSD Animal Health, which is also known as the Intervet family.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Balraj Thapar. I'm working with Elanco as Senior Manager Regulatory Affairs. Experience in production and quality assurance of vaccines, and now I'm registration of vaccines.
Which institute?
Elanco, India. Elanco.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Dr. Harish Tarne. I am working with Bergenschmidt India Private Limited, which is in the field of lipids. We are looking into lipids for poultry and as well as for the ruminants. So we are specialized in rumen bypass fats, and we are the pioneer in this business. Thank you.
Morning, everybody. I'm Dr. Deepak Kumar. I'm a Mau Veterinary College pass out. And earlier I have worked at Bharat Biotech and was part of the Covaxin team and in Covax. Later I worked at IAL and was involved in LSD vaccine development, which was again a tech transfer from IVRI, NRC Equine. And currently I am working at Hester and I'm taking care of the R&D projects. So most of the projects are from tech transfer from IVRI. Thank you.
Hi everyone, good morning. I'm Dr. Manoj Sood and I represent Elanco. At the convenience of Masekar sir, I think one of my colleagues said Elanco. Elanco may not be a very familiar name in India or across, but just putting highlight into that for the convenience of everyone. Elanco is now around 70 years old globally. And earlier it was part of Eli Lilly, so if you know, diabetes expert globally, right? US based company. 2018, we became independent company. And now Elanco, if you see in India to be more familiar, we acquired globally Fair Animal Health. We completed that acquisition in 2020. We also acquired Lohmann Animal Health and Novartis in 2015. So Elanco largely covers all these companies, About myself, I am from Himachal, but now of course settled in Pune the last so many years. And I put up around, more than 30 years in this industry. I started with public sector initially, and then of course moved to a German company that time, 1993. One of those fortunes is, to be working very closely with IVRI. I think Dr. Triveni that was mentioning, PPR. I think I was involved in acquiring that time technology for MSD, Internet, right? And then that technology was also leveraged to Europe. I think Dr. Khare was also my colleague that time, and that was leveraged to Europe, through, of course, testing in Pilbara and also Middle East and other countries, So I think a lot of opportunities, Today, I think the bigger point why we are here is, of course, educating myself, but also looking for some symbiotic mutual opportunities, going forward. Elenco, as I said, is number 3, number 4 company globally. And I think we were associated with ICR. We ran one of the biggest trials for RVST, recombinant advanced metal token. I think everybody knows that. I think we put around $2 million USD that time, right? This trial ran for around 6-7 years, Of course, then that at a different Elenco divested that product globally also. But I think similar way, I think I also represent, innovation strategy government affairs for South Asia. So we will be looking for such opportunities, going forward. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. I am Dr. Devendra Huda. I represent a company, Hue Pharma Southeast Asia, and I'm the technical and sales director of the company, working with the company for last about 12 years. My company is in animal health as well as in human health. And in India, we represent more of gut health and respiratory health specialization in case of poultry and nutraceuticals in case of dairy activity. So that's a major focus on things. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Prakash Khare. I'm representing a company called Betina Healthcare. It's a newly startup company in 2016. And we do import products from Europe, US, as well as we source these products internally. And we are looking forward for technologies which would be an innovative products for the use in companion animal business as well as in the ruminant.
Myself is a Dr. Vinod Honarikar. I am representing one of the startup from Bangalore. At the present is the headquarters is the Barama. We are covering all services to the small farmers to enhance their socio-economical status. We are giving the all preventive, productive, plus critical care. And you are also giving the assurance of some minimum amount of 50,000. So this is a startup started from 1 year. We have all data of the field activities, positive and negative also. We have different facing the problem of the field at present is the protozoan diseases. That combinedly they are coming nowadays, not alone. So costing of that treatment is becoming the huge problem to the farmer also, to us also. Because we are confirming the registration of each and every animal on some amount to give the all facilities within that limitation. So this is a new startup. I think it can be helped to run along with the IVRI and us. Just I heard that we are starting hosting the startup also. Let me please run. Thank you.
So good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Smita Mahajan, representing MSD Animal Health, also formerly known as Introvert India Private Limited, veterinarian by profession, and currently heading regulatory affairs in the organization. And I represent the limited number of females that normally get into corporate sector. And here I'm looking for collaborative opportunities with the institute and the organization to take them forward. Thank you so much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am Dr. Vijay Makhija. Here I am representing Indian Federation of Animal Health Companies, briefly known as INFA. So our motto is to have healthy animals for healthier India. And it is perhaps one of the largest animal health association across the globe. We are a member group of 54 members, and very proud to share many of the members are also here. Incepted in 2012, a singular focus on healthy animals, healthier India. We have a dedicated subcommittees which are focusing on the dedicated topics. For example, there is a dedicated committee on biological and biosecurity. So I am chairing that committee. Likewise, we have committees on Ayurveda, herbal, committees on disinfectant and therapeutics, committees related to feed supplement or the nutraceuticals we call as. Likewise, we have a dedicated subcommittee on human resources. So I was very delighted to hear so many human resource development initiatives the esteemed institution has taken place. So I see a lot of synergy what IVRI, ICR is focusing to develop the healthcare for the animals and what INFA is doing. So 4 areas which INFA is focusing. One in the prime most is the one health, because we all can be healthy if animals are around healthy, because 65 to 70% of the infectious diseases are zoonotic in nature. So we are focusing on minimizing zoonosis. We are focusing also on the judicious usage of antimicrobial agents so that it can be used for a longer period of time. And overall, our focus is to enhancing the access of healthcare, whether it is biological, nutraceuticals, diagnostics, or relevant products to every nook and corner of the country. So you can count on INFA for the knowledge dissemination and the collaboration. Thank you.
Good morning. This is Dr. Ashok Patnaik. I'm currently in the position of Vice President and head the research and development at Godrej Agrovet Limited. And a little bit about me, my very professional path and upbringing has been in IVRI. Before this role, actually, I was a principal scientist in animal nutrition in IVRI itself. So it was a switch between the public sector R&D to corporate R&D. And for me to be part of this very meeting is a homecoming. And I'm really looking forward to work with IVRI in the field of animal nutrition, not only in animal nutrition and feed technology, but also some other aspects that our company are presently dealing with. So we'll be deliberating on those in the latter session. So, but I'm feeling very lucky and it's very nostalgic to be part of this meeting. Thank you.
Good morning, myself, Sambuddha Ghosh. I'm also an alumni of IVRI. And right now, this is a great moment of happiness and pride for me, because I'm seeing Dr. Devendra after 3 decades almost. He was my senior friend. I'm so proud and so happy to see him in this position. And it's great. It's great. So I'm a little bit of emotional moment. So anyway, I had been working in the industry for 1.5 decades, and then I decided that I worked in multinationals as well as Indian multinational. And that's where I realized that as far as the technology development and the things are concerned, there are many gap areas wherein there are a lot of opportunities. So I started off as a small-time entrepreneur. I took the plunge with no support, nothing, just the what do you call, the kida to do something. So after that plunge, that's almost more than a decade. So in fact, I formed 2 startups. The next one is no more a startup. So basically my activity is developing platform technologies, securing the intellectual properties. Like I have some global patents in US, Europe, as well as in China and countries like that. And as well as I'm very much active in the African continent in terms of technology development and technology transfer. And I work very intensely with some of the European universities based on the platform technologies developed by my institute, my company, as well as we work very intensely with Gates Foundation, right? And on certain global projects for the African continent as well as maybe subsequently for India. Beyond this, I am also very actively involved with the BIRAC DBT, right? In the BIG, all the grants which are available, that is the Biotech Ignition Grant. So I am in their core technical evaluation panel. So I think in this interaction, maybe I'd like to discuss a lot many things that what opportunities lies in front of us. Because Dr. Trivenitha right now said that we cannot no more to take the things forward for the country. We should not be working in isolation anymore, right? Working with some of the European universities, like University of Edinburgh and things like that, I'm seeing that one side, like the livestock technologies are developing, how the computational biology, the systems biology, AI and machine learning is impacting so many things. So we have to move at a very fast pace, and we have actually the intellect here in India. Only the things have to be nurtured, right? And being a part of BIRAC DBT, I feel that we also should be looking forward to such fundings, and more proposals should be coming. Like I'm actually in the technical evaluation panel of health sciences and biomedical sciences. So from all over India, we are 6-7 people. And unfortunately, I see very few project proposals coming into the final stage of presentation, right? Then there are so many opportunities in Gates Foundation, the Grand Challenge Explorer Grant. I was also once upon a time the Grand Challenge Explorer Grant grantee. So that was for a RNA vaccine. Now, also in Gates Foundation, I see, like I work on Gates Foundation. Gates Foundation works with me on the platform technology developed by us. So we are trying to see that how best it can fit into the African scenario wherein it has got zoonotic importance, right? Certain diseases getting transferred from the animal production system to the human beings. For example, the Campylobacter and things like that. So I feel we should, there are a lot many opportunities. In fact, we should as animal health, livestock health, and other things also should be looking out for many projects which are available from many funding which are available from BIRAC and all. And encourage, that will encourage the entrepreneurship and maybe the young students from IVRI, because a lot of innovation is coming up, right? So many bright people are there. We need to do very good mentoring. And what struck me, sir, is that अभी तो सर ही बोल रहा हूँ, पहले तो भैया थे. तो what struck me, आपने जो बताया कि इंडस्ट्री में जाकर के प्रोजेक्ट कर, instead of doing a thesis work. Because I see in our education system, that's a very great idea. In our education system, the industry needs something else as experts, and in the academia, something else is taught, right? So there are many opportunities. Especially, I work on the biologics and the vaccine development board platform. So there are many opportunities. I think we should be harnessing those. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Namaskar. Myself, Dr. Avinash Dev. I am from the Biodevelopment Research Foundation, one of the NGO, working from the rural development overall India. We are working with 14 states through these livestock development, natural resource management, and based livelihoods, human empowerment, and research and dissemination and health. We are the persons working for the transfer of technology from laboratory to the rural level. And yes, we are working majorly and the livestock. Especially, I am working with the small ruminants, that is the sheep and goat, for the last 39 years. Thank you.
Namaskar. Myself, Dr. Dinesh Kumar Larani. I am working as a geneticist in the layer feeding project of the Venkateswara Hatcheries Limited.
I am Prakash Babu. I was student at IVRI during 71 to 73 in the field of poultry science. Then I have taken my PhD from Louisiana. Then I was the first batch ARS, and I worked in ICR for about 4 years. Then I joined the industry in 1981. So for the last 43 years, I am with the genetic team of Venkateswara Hatcheries, and we are successfully competing with all the multinationals, and we have the major share in the country, supplying poultry and plasma. Thank you.
Hello, I am Dr. Shivaji Sontate, representing the buyer. Presently, I am in the role of the frozen cement technology scientist for wine cement, caprine, thick cement production.
So good morning to all. Myself, Dr. Hemant Kadam, veterinarian by profession. Since 15 years, I am working with Bayer and presently working as a bull mother farm in charge and head of the IVF laboratory. Thank you.
Dr. Utkarsh Gandhi, Bayer Sustainable Livelihoods, a not-for-profit company. I'm involved in One Health project, waterborne zoonotic diseases. Thank you.
Good morning. Myself, Dr. Swapnil Kubal. I'm representing Veterinary Biologicals. Some of my colleagues are already here, Venkateswara Farms. We are actually the largest poultry vaccine manufacturer in India, acquiring major share of all poultry vaccines and some of the shares in global market also. We are closely associated with IVRI for testing and all certifications related activities with Dr. Garsar and Standardization Division. Thank you.
Myself, Dr. Bandari, working with Venkateswara since last 26 years.
Hello everyone, I am Dr. Namdev Bulbule, working at Poultry Diagnostic and Research Center of Venkateswara Hatcheries Private Limited and looking after virology department there last 16 years.
Good noon to all. My name is Kalpak Shane. I am founder of Govind Enterprises. I am representing youth here who is expecting guidance, mentorship in the area. We manufacture a mastitis detector, which is a sensor-based rechargeable early detection machine. And no chemicals are required to detect the mastitis with the mastitis detector. Also, we are doing our R&D in AI plus estrus detector, in which we implemented estrus sensor with the endoscopic artificial insemination camera. And we are here to get validated from IVRI and looking forward to opportunities in the veterinary industry.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Dr. Poonam Patil. I'm a medical professional and a public health expert working on community health. So I'm representing Bayer Livelihoods. Here we are working on different aspects of zoonotic diseases which are transferred from animal to human health. So presently we are working on One Health pilot study in Uttarakhand, which is a collaboration with CGIAR, that is Collaborative International Research in Agriculture, and its entity IWMI, which is International Water Management Institute. We are conducting a pilot study there, basically stakeholder mapping, which is involved for just a pilot study, which involves basic from grassroots level farmers, livestock farmers, dairy owners, all, and insights for getting to shape the national level policy of One Health, which is in developing process. So this is our pilot study, and we want IVRI to get some policy helps for it. Thank you.
I'm Dr. Neeraj Jogdan, representing Sava Healthcare Limited, which is located at Viman Nagar, Pune.
I'm new to this. Basically, my background is MBBS and MD, MD in pharmacology. I came here uh, day before yesterday. I called Dr. Hari Prasad to have a collaboration with Sawa Healthcare for developing the clinical trial protocols. So he invited me to this program to have a meet with all the eminent scientists. So that's it from my side. Thanks.
Hi, my name is Kumar Ranjan. I'm the founder of the company called eFeed. We're a startup 2 years old. We're working in precision animal management nutrition. We have raised a $1.5 million venture capital, and recently we got funded by ICAR in a grant, which is 25 lakh rupee grant. So what we're doing is we're working with the farmers across UP, Bihar, MP, and trying to develop the TMR at the location. So we are localized recommendations at the farm level. And then we are introducing good quality premixes, which are basically microorganisms, probiotics, amino acids, and all those things to basically improve the condition of the rumen. And almost in the last 2 years, we have seen 30 to 40% milk improvement in the farmers working with us. So the reason why we're here is basically, I'm not from veterinary background, I'm a mechanical engineer. I used to work in automotive for the last 7-8 years. And I really felt this problem is quite big. And I think we need to solve this. So my objective is to kind of participate with all the like-minded people and develop programs with us to mitigate the problem for the farmers. Thank you.
Namaste and good morning to all dignitaries present in the hall. Myself, Dr. Parag Gokhale. I am from graduated from Bombay Veterinary College and did my MSc in animal nutrition from Gujarat. The past 20 years, I worked with the government of Maharashtra for 8 years as a depot director level in animal feed division and 9 years in the private sector. 2019, I have started my own consultancy in animal nutrition. So presently, I am providing the feed formulations for total feed rations and cattle feed and sheep and goat feed across the India. And looking forward to all of you in this hall and for all the best at today's academy and industries meet. Thank you so much.
Hello, and respected sirs. My name is Dr. Praveen Singh Chauhan. I'm working with Hester Bioscience Limited as a head and senior manager of quality control department of vaccine divisions, and we are well associated with IBRI as most of the technology coming from the IBRI. Thank you.
I am Santosh Kandekar, Gurbek Animal Health, India Private Limited, Cattle Division. Thank you for inviting.
I am Dr. Anil Deshpande. Presently, I work for the Test and Quality Control Department in IVBP for testing of vaccines. But I have been associated with industry in the past. I can see Shambhuda and so many of my colleagues here. I work for Godrej Agrovet Limited. I work for MSD. I work for Leica Labs also, and presently in the government. I welcome here all of you and particularly all gurus like Gurumuktar sir. We have been associated with Aitan sir for long, and IVRI is part and parcel of our mother institute. We are really proud of it, and we are looking forward for different associations with IVRI in future also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now, with the permission of chairman, we will all break for the high tea. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Excuse me, please 1 minute. Online 1 second.
कब ज्वाइन करेंगे 10
Just 10 minutes.
Yeah, we will join the meeting again within 15 minutes, please. All the online participants are requested to join the meeting in the 15 minutes, please. Thank you.
All the online we will start the session today. And all the delegates we will start the session. Thank you.
आपका प्रेजेंटेशन है एक वो कंप्लीट पे जूम पे है
और ये डेस्कटॉप पे इधर हाँ क्योंकि इनसे सबको दिख रहा है हाँ मुझे कुछ दिख रहा है ये डेस्कटॉप पे आपका यहाँ का बिल्कुल सिग्नेच चलेगा
Hello, mic check.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Amu. At the outset, on behalf of the whole Ivory fraternity, welcome you all. And very important responsibility has been given me to organize the technical session. First, as a joint director officer, so the position of the chair, sir. So most respected, very dynamic director from Vice Chancellor, ICR Ivory, Tremendous sir, dignitaries seated on dais, Dr. Lucy Tiwari, Joint Director Extension Education, Dr. Kiran Billegaonkar, Head DPH, Dr. Vrindam Dhar, Head Biological Restoration Division, in charge of the tech, IVR, Dr. Hari Prasad Atul, charge RTU, Dr. Anuj Chauhan, all the representative head of the industry. Many faces are coming to me. Some are my seniors, even very young entrepreneurs and young participants from the industry is there. So I really welcome you all. The persons, those who have joined online, especially Dr. K.P. Singh sir, Joint Director Cadre, Dr. Mandirta sir, Joint Director Academy, all head of division, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary, Joint Director Bengaluru, Dr. Nafseen, Head Regional Station Kolkata, and all head of division. So this is the third in the series, and it has been industry interface. And we had a very successful industry interface. And very good feedback we have received from the industry. And all feedback has been taken well into consideration. And many are either we have educated or we in the process of the education. So if we talk about this session, sharing co-chair with Dr. Kiran Billegaonkar, coordinator Dr. Sangaratna Baire, scientist at Pune, and Dr. Akhilesh from IVRA Jatnagar, and Rathodius, Dr. S. Das, and Dr. Amul. So I will request Dr. S. Das and Dr. Amul cover all the proceedings. So there are two important lectures which have been in this technical session. First is by ICR Ivory Technology, and it will be presented by Dr. Anuj Chauhan. He is the in charge ITMU, looking after all the IP and the technology transfer activity of the institute. So now first I request Dr. Anuj to
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to all the journal gathering assembled for this important meeting. Honorable Director and Vice Chancellor IVRA, Dr. Triveni Das sir, our esteemed guests from industry, and honorable dignitaries on the dais, DDR sir, Dr. S.K. Singh, Joint Director Extension Education, Dr. Rupsi Tiwari madam, and the Joint Directors at IVRA, Dr. K.P. Singh sir, Dr. S.K. Maniratta sir, Joint Director Bengaluru, Dr. Pallab sir, Joint Director Mukteshwar, Dr. Lindu Mandal sir, SIC Tech Pune, and Dr. H.P. Ethel sir, SD Standardization, Dr. Pranav Dhar sir, SD VPH, Dr. Kiran Billegaonkar sir, all the heads and section in charges at IVRA, the learned scientists and scholars. So it is indeed a matter of great pleasure and pride to present the IVRA Technologies portfolio, which has been the fruit of decades of research and innovation at IVRA. Will you please shift to next slide? So, as it was told in the initial presentation of Joint Director Extension Education, madam, that around 25% of the companies have taken technologies from us, while 75% still are new to our system. So, just to brief them regarding how we manage our technologies and patents generated from those technologies. So, there's a 3-tier system in ICR, starting from ITMU at institute level, like we have ITMU at IVRA. So all the technologies, once they have been developed by scientists, they are submitted to ITMU. So they either go for patenting or for IP and for commercialization through technology transfer. So various things are evaluated like technology readiness level, market potential, cost fixation, techno-commercial assessment. These are all done and we take help of Agrinovate also. And the ITMU also interacts with industry at various platforms. So above ITMU, there is ZTMC. So there is a ZTMC also at IVRI, which governs the ITMUs of 10 institutes. And then there is ATMC at headquarters ICR. So any technology, if it has been developed, a cost is fixed in terms of license fees and royalty and duration of that license. So this is how in basic the technology transfer mechanism works. So as pointed already by Honorable Director Sir, that IVRI has a rich IP and TT portfolio developed over several decades. So these are the patents which have been granted, 32 patents granted, 22 designs which have been registered, 43 copyrights, and 44 technologies, as already highlighted by Sir. And these technologies have earned a revenue of more than 12 crore rupees to the issue. Next, please. So, in terms of the IP and technologies, vaccines and diagnostics are our forte, is our main strength. And we have a good presence, a strong presence indeed, in feed additives, surgical and gynecological devices, value-added meat and milk products, as well as biotechnological products and therapeutics. Next, please. So, coming to our the main portfolio of vaccines. So, IVRI has developed many vaccines which have tackled numerous infections, important infections in cattle and buffalo. And as already pointed by Director Sir, in the National Animal Disease Control Program, all the vaccines which are being used presently have been developed by IVRI. So for cattle and buffalo, two types of vaccines are there. One is the conventional vaccines, live attenuated and similar platforms, like our LSD, Staphylococcus, Brucella, and the FMD, as well as the modern using the modern technologies of recombinant DNA technology, which have been developed, including Ibrivax and our gene-deleted brucellosis vaccine. So these vaccines are of paramount importance in the disease control program, as well as many other process of either transfer or in the regulatory clearance. So next, please. So apart from these new developments in case of FMD, like presently the FMD which is being used, the trivalent OASH1, that is also developed at IVRI. And two new technologies have come up in the FMD sector. One is the thermotolerant. So it tolerates a cold chain break also and up to 45 degrees centigrade temperature for a certain period of time. And while retaining all the vaccine work attributes, and it is a better immunogen as compared to parent virus. So it has already been, the cost has already been fixed, and it has been developed in collaboration with DIFMD Bhubaneswar. So like presently it is available at Agrinovate for 65 lakh rupees for national production. One new technology is going to come up very soon, and it is negative marker FMD virus vaccine. So immunogenicity studies have been done, blocking ELISA also have been developed, and very soon we'll see this vaccine entering the market. Next, please. So our vaccines have been very popular, like the much anticipated lumpy skin disease vaccine developed jointly by IVRI and NRC Equine. So it has been commercialized to 4 firms, including BioVet, Indian Immunologicals, Pune, Hester Biosciences, Ahmedabad, and these are in the final stages of regulatory clearance and very soon expected to hit the market. As well as Brucella abortus S19 Delta Per vaccine has been commercialized to Hester Biosciences, and these were the terms on which they have been transferred. And any other company which is interested in taking these are some of the terms. Next, please. In case of small ruminants also, the disease like PPR, goat pox, sheep pox, which have been plaguing the small ruminants of our country, the IVRI has made a significant improvement in the livelihood of those farmers rearing these small ruminants through development of these very important vaccines of PPR, goat pox, and sheep pox. And they have all been developed using indigenous strains, and they offer either the lifelong immunity or to the productive life of the sheep and goat of 2 to 4 years for sheep pox and goat pox. Next, please. And this is one of our most popular vaccine, PPR vaccine. This has been commercialized to 8 firms so far, and the royalties to the tune of 4 crores have been received at IVRI. So if we even go by conservative estimate,
the companies which have taken this vaccine from us, they have generated revenue. They have generated business rather of more than 100 crores. And keeping in mind the cost of PPR each dose, so minimum 50 to 60 crore doses so far have been injected into animals. So this is the kind of impact our technology is creating in the country. Next, please. Similarly, for goatpox vaccine, also very popular and has been commercialized to 7 firms. And this is the 25 lakhs, 15 years and 5% the licensing terms. And this is also generated around 1.8 crore revenues. And again, going by same estimate, so far 30 to 40 crore doses have been produced and injected into the animals. Next, please. The sheeppox vaccine also, one of our more popular vaccines, has been transferred to 5 firms and is available for commercialization on these terms of license fee 25 lakhs for 15 years duration with 5% royalty. Next, please. So these were our monovalent vaccine. Now, in the tune of the what demand is from the country, from ICR, to develop combination vaccine so that a single shot will work for many diseases. So, in that same line, IBRI has developed the combination PPR and goatpox vaccine. So, it is using the same strains as the monovalent vaccine. The advantage here is it will save the cost, time, and labor. And through a single shot, we can vaccinate against both the disease. And this is again projected to confer lifelong immunity to vaccinated animals. And we are in talks with some companies for commercialization of this technology. And all are welcome to take this new and very important technology. And the price has been fixed 65 lakhs, which is still very low compared to the demand that is expected from India and abroad also for a period of 10 years, 5% royalty. Next, please. Coming to the piggery sector. So, again, for pigs, the vaccine CSF, which is used in the National Disease Control Program, has been developed from IBRI. So, 2 vaccines were developed. One was using the Wave strain, and now a new vaccine has came up, which uses the Indian strain. So, this vaccine is having a very high titer, that is the main advantage. And within 14 days, the immunity develops and lasts up to 1.5 years duration. Then again, one more vaccine has been developed for pustulosis in swine, offering an immunity of 1 year, as well as an important zoonotic disease where the pig is the amplifier host. So this vaccine doesn't work, not only work for pigs, but will also help in preventing the spread of this disease to humans. So this is a virocell-based inactivated JE vaccine, and it has a immunity duration of 6 months. So 35 lakh rupees cost has been fixed for this technology. Next, please. So this is the sales record or technology transfer record of CSF vaccine transferred to 2 firms, Punjab Veterinary Vaccine Institute and Indian Immunological Hyderabad, and the royalties and revenues that have been generated. Then this is the Indian strain, the VS. These are the firms and the state biologicals which have taken from us. Next, please. Shifting to poultry sector. Again, for poultry sector, 2 important vaccines have been developed. One is the infectious bursal disease vaccine for chicken. So it like presently there is intermediate live plus vaccine available for IPD or Gumboro disease. But that vaccine has a problem, as reported that it causes immunosuppression and there are mild clinical signs, mild to moderate clinical signs also. And there are issues with that vaccine. So this vaccine has advantage that it can be given to day-old chicks. So maternal derived antibodies doesn't interfere here. And there is no immunosuppression and clinical signs. It has also been tested with Messrs Globion already. So it is a very potent product and we are soon going to commercialize this also. So the cost is 35 lakhs, 15 years with 5% royalty. Another vaccine is a duck plague vaccine. So this is the first vaccine for this disease in India using an Indian strain. Presently, the foreign vaccines are available. So this is a very potent vaccine and our manufacturers can save huge cost if they take this vaccine. The importance is high titer of this vaccine virus and it offers 6 months immunity. And the price again is very competitive, only rupees 35 lakhs for a period of 15 years. Next. Then for other animal genetic resources like camels and dogs also, IBRI has developed vaccine, including the camel pox vaccine, indigenous canine distemper vaccine and canine parvovirus vaccine. So the vaccines which are available in the market for these disease, so they are not for our homologous indigenous strain. So main advantage here is it is developed using our indigenous strain. So they will offer much better protection, much better robust immune response as compared to the vaccines using the foreign strains. So next, please. So these are the snapshots of some of the vaccines which have been commercialized and are in production by different companies, including Hester, Intervet, Biomed, Indian Immunologicals. Next. And so on for the other. Next. So shifting from vaccines to diagnostics. So diagnostics also IVRI has a very good portfolio. And I'll focus on two main here, like for cattle and buffalo, monoclonal antibody-based blocking ELISA for FMD. So this is the latest technology from IVRI, which has been fixed and it is ready for commercialization. The main advantage is it is a modification over the previous 3-ABC ELISA developed by IVRI. And the advantage is it can be used for multiple species, whichever are susceptible to FMD, as well as the wild animals. And there is no need for any species-specific conjugate or standardization for different species. And then it has been validated by WRL Netherlands also, and it has very high diagnostic specificity and sensitivity, exceeding more than 95%. And again, it is very competitively priced at only ₹10 lakhs, and you can take it for a duration of 8 years with a royalty of only 5%. Similarly, one more diagnostic synthetic peptide-based antigen capture ELISA for detecting animal rotavirus. The rotaviruses are very challenging issue in case of especially young calves causing diarrhea and sometimes mortality. So this synthetic peptide-based ELISA, it has an advantage that doesn't employ the live virus, so it is free from any biological hazard, as well as it can be used for multiple species, including cattle, sheep, goat, pig, and poultry. So, and it is cheaper than the costly imported kits. So again, this technology has been priced competitively at same terms as blocking ELISA, 10 lakhs for 15 years with 5% prime. And then again for sheep and goat, these technologies were highlighted. Next, please. So these are the diagnostic technologies which have been commercialized, like NSP and 3-ABC antibodies ELISA for foot and mouth disease. Then this 3-ABC ELISA, UP7 protein-based ELISA, and PPR hybridoclone. Next, please. Again, these are snapshots of the diagnostics which have been produced. Next, please. Then, after cattle, buffalo, sheep, and goat, for pigs. So, again, Japanese encephalitis, a lot of research has been done at IVRI, and both vaccine and diagnostics have been developed. So, 2 diagnostics have been developed. So, they are basically targeting the pigs also and zoonotic angle. So IgG ELISA has been developed for sero monitoring or sero surveillance of in the pigs, and it will help in the disease forecasting or chances of happening disease in the human population. And IgM ELISA is for detecting the active infection in case of pigs. So both these kits already have been commercialized and are still available for commercialization for any other form. And as you can see, the price has been kept very low, only rupees 2.5 lakhs for a period of 10 years with 5% royalty. Next, please. Then for poultry also the 3 important disease, Newcastle disease, infectious bursal disease, and infectious bronchitis. 3 kits have been developed. And all these 3 kits again have an advantage that they are based on recombinant antigen. There's no need to handle live virus. And they are specific for multiple pathotypes or strains of the virus. Then for all these 3, the important is that they are cost effective. Like 45 serum samples in duplicates can be tested in a single microtiter plate, unlike 8 to 10 samples which can be tested in the single dilution ELISA. So it offers both advantages. And under refrigeration conditions, these recombinant antigen coated plates can be kept for 6 months. And again, they have been very competitively priced. All these 3 in between ranging from 2 to 4 lakhs only. Next, please. So this new diagnostic has been worked by inventors from IVRI for the multiplex PCR assay, and very soon we are going to commercialize it in some way. This multiplex PCR assays for species-specific differentiation of and TB complex, and it has advantages for both human as well as livestock sector, because there is no such conventional single-step multiplex PCR available presently, and it will boost our national TB control program also for both humans and the livestock. Next, please. Then shifting our focus to therapeutics. Here again, IVRI is a very strong presence. So this is this slide depicts an herbal acaricide. So as you know, what are the common chemicals used? Synthetic pyrethroids or organophosphates, which are generally used to kill the ticks. But over the period of years, resistance has been developed against those insecticides. So a new development has came from IVRI using herbaceous plants, so eco-friendly herbal acaricide. And the experts from IVRI, what they have seen in many farms in UP, Rajasthan, Punjab, Haryana, where the animal population was susceptible for ticks because of resistance to these chemicals. So when this herbal acaricide was tested in those populations, around 75 to 80% efficacy was observed against the ticks where these chemicals were ineffective. So it is a very good product again from IVRI, and there is very less chance of development of resistance as it contains many active principles showing the antitic activity. It has already been commercialized and available for further commercialization at a competitive price of only rupees 20 lakhs for a period of 15 years with 5% royalty. Next, please. So two more herbal formulations from IVRI, they have been developed because the focus is now shifting from using the antibiotics or antimicrobials to herbal products because of AMR problem. So an anti-diarrheal herbal formulation has been developed to control cough diarrhea. And within 3 days of the giving of this formulation, the diarrhea and coughs has been shown to be completely controlled. And it is cheaper than equivalent available herbal formulation. Then there is herbal mineral acaricide formulation also, which has been developed from IVRI. So it has a lethal acaricide effect on the mixed tick population at various stages, including larva, nymph, adult, and on future generation of challenge ticks. So both these kits are, both these formulations have been competitively priced, as you can see in this slide. Next, please. Then there's an IVRI Masticure for prevention and treatment of subclinical mastitis. Then to the high-end technologies, especially that can be used in the prized pets, mesenchymal stem cell condition media-based formulation. So this is the stem cell-based therapy which has been developed in IVRI, but it is cost-effective because it doesn't use directly the stem cells, but the conditioned media. And advantages here is the wound healing is faster as compared to the normal therapeutics, and there is very less scar formation. So there is clean healing and it can be applied in allogenic and xenogenic grafts. Next, please. Then case of animal feed and nutrition technology, like the very popular area-specific mineral mixture, which was developed way back, the farming system-based area-specific mineral mixture. So basically, these technologies target, as you know, the farming system in India. Basically, there is feeding of rice straw, wheat straw, sugarcane crops with very less concentrate. So animals develop various types of deficiency, in particular mineral deficiency. So all these products target covering those deficiencies so that the production and reproduction performance of animal improves and the health also improves. So all these products are very competitively priced. The price probiotics. So this is a new technology from IVRI. Like we all know what is probiotic. We all take at home in form of dahi. So to animals also probiotic is fed, liquid probiotic. But issue is that once it is fed, so because of the stomach pH, most of the probiotic organisms are lost before going to the target site of small intestine. So with micro encapsulation, that is protected so that the effect comes in the actual site, small intestine. So this this micro encapsulation, this is the shelf life of probiotic, which is normally 15 days to more than 3 months. And if further it is vacuum packed, it can go further to 2 months more up to 5 months. So this is again very competitively priced. Next, please. Then there are different types of feed blocks that have been prepared at IVRI. So this is to improve the nutrient availability from feed straws and as well as to easy storage, easy transport, and to be used as feed banks. So these technologies include the molasses-based technologies also, and as well as compressed complete feed blocks for ruminants. So all these technologies come within a price range of 2 to 3 lakhs and are very cheap in comparison to their potential use. Next, please. So these are the firms to which our animal feed and nutrition technologies have been commercialized. Area-specific mineral mixture to these firms, and then urea molasses mineral block, feed block making machine, and you can see the prices are very competitive. Next, please. So shifting to animal reproduction, the crystoscope is there in all the veterinary science textbooks also. So this is for heat detection and nighttime breeding in cows and buffaloes, very popular from our institute. Then fetal extractor and fetal lubricator to relieve dystopia in bovines. Ovarian cyst ablation device, which has been recently commercialized also, and internal genital injection device. Next. So these are some of the pictures of these devices. Like preputial cleaning device is very important for cleaning of prepuce before the collection of semen from bulls. And ovarian cyst ablation, as you know, cystic ovary is a big problem in case of bovines, causing infertility. So this device helps in removing that problem. Next, please. Then there are surgical designs also developed from IVRI, and many surgical designs are there for fixation of fractures for different bones, and they have also been commercialized and they are also competitively priced. And I'd like to point that there are very less institutes or less firms which have developed these kind of devices, and these are like more like proprietary items from IVRI, because we are mainly developed these designs. Next, please. So shifting to some of the other devices. So these are the manual and tractor-based feed block making devices, like the feed blocks we have shown previously. So this you can put the feed here, and using the pressure, the blocks will be made either using manual or tractor-driven. And then there's a problem of restraining the animals in the field, because everywhere you don't have the crutch. So this is a portable restraining device, Treviport for cattle and buffalo, which has been developed, and a herd animal catcher. So these are again very practical devices which have been developed by IVRI to tackle the problems faced by field veterinarians in particular. Next, please. So these are the firms to which these our design technologies have been commercialized, including the crystoscope and fetal extractor, Treviport, and the fracture fixation devices and cyst ablation device. Next, please. So we have also good products in terms of the processed products from livestock products technologies department. So like they are ready to eat meat products in terms of meat pickle, meat chips, functional meat products. And what we have done is we have bundled them. Like these all technologies can be taken together with only rupees 1.5 lakhs. So even if some big outlet is there, they can take from us these technologies at such a competitive price, multiple technologies. So next, please. So these are some of the further snapshots of our technologies in terms of processed products, milk chips, milk tea, instant chicken soup. So instant chicken soup, this is from spent and meat. So this will be cheap also. Next. Then nowadays the problem of mixing of meat for cattle, buffalo, sheep, and goat, for identifying that the meat belongs to which species. Then there are issues also of quality, that whether the meat is fresh, frozen, thawed, fresh or frozen, thawed, or old meat. So quality indicators and time temperature indicators have also been developed, and which are based on plant products also. So these are also available for commercialization. Again, all these technologies listed here, they are in range of only rupees 2 to 3 lakhs. So they are up for commercialization. Next, please. Then one of the very important technology like the government is also focusing on converting waste to wealth, because nothing is waste. So one Jay Gopal vermiculture technology, and so a new earthworm species has been developed through selection and mating plants, and which is better than the normal earthworms you see across India. So because this has a better tolerance to our tropical conditions, and they can breed throughout year. So this technology has been commercialized to 64 entrepreneurs, NGOs, farmers, and government issues. So if any entrepreneur is interested, this is a very cheap technology and coming at only rupees 50,000 from IVR. Next, please. Then in terms of ICT platforms or digital platforms also, IVRI has developed several mobile apps. So anybody having a smartphone can simply gain much of the knowledge in terms of different sectors of veterinary science, including gynecology, production, management, surgery. So on these apps like Veterinary Clinical Care app, Vaccination Guide, Shukar Palan app, AI app, Dairy Manager app. So simply have to download these apps and you can gain much information from these apps. Next, please. They are further our digital platforms, like Langley Pig app, Zoonosis app, and extension methods also. So these are useful for even scholars also, because tutorials also have been developed. Next, please. So as the whole world is now shifting to artificial intelligence, so IVRI has also taken the steps forward in this direction in the digital platform. So we have developed a Dairy Shriya. So like you're used to seeing the Swiggy app and all those apps, IRCTC app. So this app also functions in a similar way. So it responds to all your questions. So how it basically does it has a natural language processing based platform. So you download this app in your mobile, and this lady will welcome you and ask you to select which language you want to talk or which language you want to ask the question. And then you can ask the question. So what we have done is like 80,000 to 1 lakh questions we have fed in this database based on the experts consultation as well as a frequently asked question by farmers. So, and it is further learning also. As we keep on asking questions, this is learning. So this is an AI-based app available in multiple languages. Next, please. This is again free of cost. Simply you have to download from Google Play. Then after seeing the success of our Dairy Shriya, we went ahead with the Sheep and Goat Shriya, AI-based brain chatbot, the second chatbot from IVRI. And the basic functions are same. I have highlighted some questions here, like if you ask, if somebody wants to know which goat breeds are important for meat production in India, it will give those names of breeds and their basic things. If, like in second one, they have been asked how to control parasite in sheep, answers will be given. So you can ask this bot anything. You want to ask vaccination, you want to ask what should I give to my lactating goat, so it will answer. And so these are the two bots which have been developed recently at IVRI. Next, please. So from all these technologies which have been transferred, these are type of revenues which we have generated. So as our directors are highlighted, vaccines are our stronghold. So maximum revenue has came from vaccines, apart from significant revenue also in case of diagnostics, designs, animal feed and nutrition, and therapeutics. Next, please. So this is recognition of our research, the release of Lumpy Provagin by Honorable Union Minister of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. Next, please. And these are really snapshot of release of very different important technologies from very important national platforms by high dignitaries from ICR and Ministry. Next, please. And this is a IVRI for the developing lumpy disease vaccine and for jointly developing the FMD vaccine with DIFMD, the thermotolerant vaccine. Recently, we received award also from ICR. Next, please. So these were our technology portfolio and our intellectual properties. Now, we want to establish linkage with industry, very active linkages with industry. And these are some of the avenues which we find interesting and which we desire that industry should come forward, like allowing students for research or thesis work in their premises, and topics we can decide after mutual consent and discussion with industry. Then facilitating visit of internship students, because we have very active BVSC and AS program, and some batches have passed out also. Then submission of biodata for professor of practice, as director sir highlighted. So, because you are all successful entrepreneurs, you are all successful board of directors. So we need you to be a professor of practice at IBRA. So we request you to submit your biodata for the same. Then delivering guest lectures at IBRA and initiating awards like Best Student Award, PG Award, PhD Award, fellowship for students at IBRA, and creating facilities for students under your corporate social responsibility. So some of the important things have been highlighted here, in which we expect very good discussion and promising results with industry. Next, please. With this, I would like to thank you all and for giving us an opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Anush, for a very holistic comprehensive presentation of IVR technology, and then what we wish from the industry side. So both way, and for it's just a common information for all. We will share all these PPTs to those who are present here or those who have joined online. So just you please check. And where just now our director sir has forwarded the guideline which UGC has given. But you see the how pertinent we are meeting guideline for all sustainable and vibrant university industry linkage system for Indian universities. So I think that's why we are sitting here, and it is a two-way talk. So we are progressing well. So I'm thankful again to Dr. Anush for a very nice. Any pertinent observation from any if it is there, you can ask. Otherwise, we will take all those questions in the panel last session. Any pertinent question on the presentation of Dr. Yeah, please.
My question to Dr. Anush is that the values, what you have said, it is for the domestic manufacturing?
Yeah, these are for domestic.
Yeah, so if I am interested in taking this technology abroad,
yeah,
what will be the...
So, for example, I'll give you one instance, like for the Botox combination vaccine with PPR, recent vaccine, 65 lakhs is the price for our domestic. If you want to produce in India and sell outside, it will go to 1 crore. If you want to produce also outside and sell also outside India, it will go to 1.5 crore. So means for domestic production and domestic sale, it is 65 lakhs. For domestic production and sale outside India, it is 1 crore. And for production outside India and sale outside India, it is 1.5.
So I'm adding one more scenario.
Yeah.
Producing outside and selling domestic. What will be the...
Same. It will be 2.5 crore. If you are producing outside India, it will go to third category. 1.5.
You can go across the globe.
Yeah. That is there.
Any other observation?
Is there any, how is the system? Is there any scope, say, technology gets developed and a commercial and a private company comes in and would like to acquire the technology on an exclusivity basis?
No, sir.
So how does, that is not possible, right?
Not at present, we don't have that policy. But ICR is sincerely thinking on that way also, but still we don't have such.
I'm talking about projects not developed by ICR. Say with some commercial company, ICR does develop a technology collaboration. Then how the exclusivity, those things are.
That's right.
For that only, sir.
In pipeline. What you are saying, those things are DG sir is thinking very seriously, because if we are developing a technology with you, then it should be exclusively for you, with you for a few years at least. So those
Yeah, or
things are in
together you sell it to somebody
Yeah,
else.
that is not possible. So those things are going on, and that is why all these meets and all and agencies now into develop the industry linkages. Because I think now it's pro industry, because the more sustainable goals can be achieved by combining our efforts, not like working in isolation, the industry or the government. So we have to.
So it will be a kind of semi-S. So at least that will be a.
Like that.
But we are trying.
In the government procurement system for medicine and non-medicine, for allopathic drugs there is no problem, but for Ayurvedic drugs there is no single active ingredient. So what we face the problem in testing those medicines after they are supplied by companies, we cannot test them. Because there is no single ingredient, there is no concentration of ingredients wise written on the, only names of the ingredients are written.
So you're saying about active principles, sir. There is no single active principle.
We will discuss it later, but the reason I talked about exclusivity is, say, technologies are developed. Once you go for the exclusivity, it is not only the technology has to be implemented and the product has to make an impact into the farming system or the production system. So in that, the institution developing it can have more say, not only the upfront payment, but in terms of higher royalties and higher things.
That's why you are very true. That's why we are going to have a first right of refusal, like as DPT BRAC is doing. So I think slowly, I think ICR will also adopt that kind of policy. But at present, in totality, we have a non-exclusivity, just because our stakeholders are farmers. So there should be a non-monopoly type concept. Otherwise, we are entering to protect it. So if there is no any other pertinent questions for this particular talk, so we shall be moving to the another lecture by current status of vaccine and diagnostic development with special reference to poultry sector, and it will be developed by Dr. P. Dhar at Biological Standardization Division of ICR IVR Chandnagar. He is a very expert person in this particular field, and I am seeing a very large chunk from the Venkateshwara actually, from R&D to sales and all. So I think that will, and others also, some gut health, this and that. So that will really be a good information for all this. Thank you very much. Now I request Dr. Dhar, please.
Thank you, sir. Very good afternoon to all of you. Honorable Director, Manager, Honorable Joint Director, Research, Dr. Sanjay Singh, Joint Director, Extension, Dr. Tiwari, in charge, Dr. Aital, all the joint directors who have joined online, Dr. Pallab Choudhury, Dr. A.P. Singh, Dr. Mendiratta, all the heads of the divisions and other in charges of different centers. Very good afternoon to all. I have been given a topic, current status of poultry vaccines and diagnostics development. So I just highlight some of the important points. This is my team, myself and other scientists from my division, our division, and one scientist from pathology, Dr. Ashok. Next slide, please. Yeah, as you know, the poultry is a growing sector among agriculture. So you know that it is known that India is third in production and in meat production, and definitely it is a growing trend. Next slide, please. But all are not good. Actually, there are so many challenges. Mostly these diseases. We have incurred a lot of fund for tackling this disease. And if an outbreak is reported, we have to destroy the cloth like that. That kind of direct or indirect losses are there. So here I have highlighted some of the important diseases like influenza and endemic disease, IBD, IB, cowpox, malaria. There are some other diseases also. And among bacterial, this is coryza is most important, coryza, and this mycoplasma disease caused by mycoplasma CRD, E. coli, Salmonella, Bacillus, and the protozoan disease is coccidiosis. Next. Just to mention that in the Indian pharmacopoeia, this all the vaccine protocol, vaccine testing methods which are manufactured in India, these are all listed here. Now here, so many manufacturers are here. I request if any manufacturers are coming out with a new vaccine, for example, influenza, low pathogen influenza, they can also include those protocols in the pharmacopoeia. Next. Now the vaccines which are in high demand. Next slide, please. Definitely, Ranickel disease is the major, most important disease of the poultry. And when I show in a few slides, I'll show that most of the vaccines are importing or manufacturing the Ranickel disease. Next, this IBD also. IBD is important. Next, we'll quickly run through this. Then infectious bronchitis also. Next, then virus disease. They're putting a lot of vaccines for manufacturing also. Next is cowpox. Quickly run IPH. For these vaccines, all 100% vaccines we are producing in the country. We are not importing this vaccine. Then after the Rio virus, we are getting trivalent vaccines for this imported. Next. And some maladies. Next. the leg glove syndrome. Next. Duck plague is also 100% we are producing in the country. We're not including any duck vaccines. And among the bacterial vaccines, this infectious coryza is the most important, and fowl cholera, fowl typhoid, then CRD, and also colibacillosis. Colibacillosis is one disease for which we 100% we are importing the vaccines. And I must tell here that we have our division. We have recently started working on developing the vaccines against E. coli. Yeah. So these are the vaccines, different type of vaccines. Conventional is live and kill, and the newer vaccines are coming up, right? Like combined vaccines, 2-in-1, 3-in-1, even 4-in-1. Then vector vaccines, fowlpox vector vaccines, and also HBT vector vaccines. Then immunocompressed vaccines for IBD. Immunocompressed vaccines means it can be given in presence of maternal antibody. So vaccine deterioration due to maternal antibody will not be there. That we have also started working on that in our division. And of course, tuberculosis vaccine-based vaccines are also platforms are there. People are trying. Next, please. As you know, that mass vaccination is the only way to tackle poultry. And in one point, I just take home a message here that when you are going for drinking water-based vaccine, the quality of the drinking water is very, very important. Many times we hear that vaccine outbreak, disease outbreak in spite of vaccination. This is one of them. There are so many items later. This chlorinated water should not be used for drinking water like that. Yes, please. These are, as I told, these are vaccines, vector vaccines, HBT, ND, then HBT, IBD, and also HBT, IT, and ND and IBD, trivalent. Yes, please. Yeah, this is a new concept is coming up that in vivo vaccines. You vaccinate before the hatching, and that the birds will be protected against disease in the first phase of their life. Yeah, these are the list of manufacturers, Indian as well as the importers. You can see the 7-8 state biologicals are producing some very small amount, of course, of poultry vaccines, and majority of the vaccines which are produced in the country are from these 4-5 manufacturers. The Venkis, Hestar, Indovax, Globion, and one new company. They are getting ready, but not yet. They are not producing the vaccine now, right now, Immuneca. And among the manufacturers, earlier 2 years back, there were only 7 manufacturers. Now it is 12 to 13. The MSD, Zoetis, Vilvac, Genex, Stellan, Elanco, Kevin, Siva, Moringa, and Hua Pharma. Next. So you name any disease occurring in the country, we have a vaccine. Either we are producing it in India or we are getting imported. So that is there. We have enough vaccines. Our next slide, please. The 3 slides I will just run. The vaccines mostly we are producing or importing. There's mostly you can see the right side is empty. Because it is either live or kill. Then followed by IBD and then IB and some other PTS vaccines. This is a list of monovalent vaccines. Monovalent vaccines. Next pie chart is for combo vaccines. Again, same pattern. Newcastle disease is the major thing, followed by NDV and IBD and other diseases. And among the bacterial vaccine, right side, infectious coryza vaccines we are importing as well as 50% are importing, 50% we are producing in the country, followed by other diseases. This is the total list of the vaccines produced by our state biologicals, private manufacturers, importers, and imported vaccines. I'll show in another slide that you can see from here also that whatever state governments are very small amount they are producing, mostly the private manufacturers they are producing the vaccines, and imported vaccines are less than 50%, except for a few. Even sensible varieties is almost 50-50. And in the bottom few like the mycoplasma vaccines and E. coli vaccines, 100% are getting imported. And of course, also coccidiosis vaccines also we are importing. So here I'd like to spend some more time at critical gaps. 5 points I have noted here. One is emergence of new pathotypes and strains.
That means that there are greater virulence and that there are chance of vaccine failure. It is occurring. These reports are coming. For example, for mucositis vaccine, vaccine, this report of vaccine failures is coming since 2015, 16 like that, from that time onwards. Then there's a need for intensive epidemiological survey of these diseases, of these poultry diseases. For other diseases, for cattle, buffalo, other things, we are going on in the country, but poultry, this part is lacking. So we have to think for this. And new generation vaccines for HBT and fowlpox. I must say here that recently, 2 days back, we got a GST funded project for fowlpox vectored vaccine for developing vaccines against ILT, vaccine. And we are talking in the morning, we have been talking about this AMR. Akija was telling something about AMR. So here also Salmonella and E. coli vaccines are we need. These 2 vaccines. And Salmonella also one laboratory from biochemistry and IBRA, they are trying, but and Salmonella typhoid vaccine. They are working on researching on that. And E. coli also, as I told, the Lord Division of Salahuddin and State, they are trying to develop vaccines for E. coli. Because we do a lot of bird experiment for quality control testing, and invariably we are unable to protect. The mortality are there, and most of the time it is E. coli. So we need to very much need of this E. coli vaccine. And I will explain in some next slides that there is a very much need to strengthen the indigenous production of these poultry vaccines. Regarding R&D for developing vaccines is the institutions like IBRI, as you have seen Dr. Anu's presentation of IBRI vaccines and diagnostics. Then the director in poultry research, they are also researching on these different aspects of poultry viruses. Janovas, Blue Vas also, and recently that Swast, Sinagar, they have developed a vaccine for Salmonella, and private it's also they are developing their researching on these different aspects of vaccines. And regarding diagnostics, we are lagging behind. IVRI is only producing some antigens, Salmonella antigens, and Hester also one company only. Hester is producing some of antigens. And recently, as some of the 3 diagnostics we have developed for poultry, NDV, IBD, and so here also for diagnostics, history isolation is there. For confirmation, RT-PCR, PCR, HHI also we are doing easy to do. But what we are lacking is we are not having ELISA for all the vaccines, important vaccines. Even at our quality control lab, we are very much in need of such kind of ELISAs. And next slide, I will show that there are 92 different type of ELISAs, which are whenever we need, we have to import. So a lot of giving a lot of foreign exchange for that. That should be very fine if we can develop such ELISA in-house. And last point is this is very important because for IB, infectious bronchitis, we need to do this HI test. For the HI test, we need neurovenous treated antigen. So this is currently being imported from Charles Liver Laboratory, and this, if we can do some research on that, we can have that indigenous neurovenous treated antigen useful for this diagnosis as well as for quality control of IB vaccines. As I told, there are 92 different type of kits which we are using. Whichever ones we are buying these kits, and none from our business market. None developed from this our own system. Next, please. Slide is not pretty. The same thing that you can see. So now, as I told, that we need diagnostic kits, ELISA, or other forms for these important diseases, ND, IBD, IBD, and MD, and other diseases also. And for our QC testing, we are very much because QC testing mostly we are doing by challenge method or some tedious method or painful method. If you have to change from this to alternate methods, we need such kind of kits. It is the need of the hour. Next slide. Okay. Now we have come to the actual points of this topic or this seminar, this presentation. Vaccine failures. We can go from the left. Biosecurity measures is for all diseases. Interference maternal antibody is also for other vaccines as well. The use of fluoridated water in the vaccine should be avoided. That is for poultry vaccines. Cold chain is also very much important for all poultry vaccines as well as other vaccines. Cold not maintain this vaccine will not take place. Now, last point is using vaccines of strains which are different from that circulating in the country. That is very, very important. I will tell elaborate examples with NDB. So, to combat that, we need mostly what is happening now, for particularly for NDB and other faculty vaccines. Most of the vaccines we are importing the foreign strains, and that foreign strains we are using in the poultry industry, poultry farms, and we don't know whether it is working or not. But many times we see reports that outbreaks are reported even in the vaccinated herd. So that we have to think in this aspect very seriously. So this is the example of, I have taken some old data for 1819. You can see the first two, top two and right side one. NDB, there are three types of vaccines: lentogenic, mesogenic, and inactivated. All these, if you see the phylogenetic relationship, all the lentogenic, mesogenic comes under type 2 vaccine, genotype 2. But what is happening from 2014, 15, 16 onwards, that these vaccines are not giving protection, complete protection. These type 2 vaccine, like in the bottom you can see H10, Lasota, B1, and other Canulas D58 and other strains, even R2B, that mesogenic R2B and other strains, they are not giving 100% protection because in the country, the NDB genotype 7 and 13, they are circulating. So if any vaccine is coming, it is not giving complete protection against NDB. A lot of research is going on in India and abroad also, Bangladesh also. We are trying whether we can give these vaccines and booster with the genotype 7 or 13. So that is the very important, because we are getting a lot of imported vaccines for certifications. It has been approved by Government of India and Lasota vaccines and this other lentogenic vaccine, mesogenic vaccine. But question is, we don't think that whether these vaccines will give complete protection or not. Without thinking, we are just importing those vaccines, but actual situation is different in the field. From Gujarat, from all the states, where if you do the literature search, you will see that these vaccines are not giving complete protection. So some of the companies now, entries are here. They have developed some vaccines, inactivated vaccines based on 7 and 13. I think Hester also developing some vaccines against 7 and 13 genotypes. So here you can, another point I want to highlight here, that you can see the first graph. Manufacturing is 2018-19. Manufactured in India is around 7,000 million doses, and import is half of that. Mesogenic, it is not imported, it is all indigenous. And inactivated also manufactured more compared to the imported vaccines. Next, please. So overall, there's 12,000 million doses are getting imported, where population is 851 million country population. So we are importing far more vaccines in the country. Maybe that NDB vaccines, other vaccines are repeated several times, but this is the actual figure. What is manufactured as well as imported is the total figure of 2018-19. This we are currently also a little bit higher side only, not less. Next, please. Same thing for fowl-pox, you see, 540 million was available in the country. For IBD, around 7,000 million doses, IB 11,000 doses. Next. So if you see the poultry, all the vaccines, 12-13 vaccines clubbed together, 18-19 figure is 22, around 23,000 million doses were available in the country. Now, question is, there's no dearth of vaccines. All vaccines are available. Vaccines are available for surplus. Unlike cattle or other goat, the vaccines are not available. That's why outbreaks are happening. But here, vaccines are available in surplus. But still, we are hearing outbreaks for many diseases. It is not very legible. That arrow I pointed out here. This is that some of the genotype 2 strains of NDB, Muktesar strain, that R2B. Then Lasota, B1 strain, and at the topmost is the 8 strain, serotype 7, 8, and 13 I have not listed here. These are actually circulating in the country, but still we are using these old vaccines, 100 years old vaccines, and knowing that they are not producing, they are not giving complete protection. So in this forum, I have to pass on a message that all of us, that administrators and other companies also, we have to talk on this. We have to have a good forum. We have to talk, popularize this, that yes, okay, that Nasuta may be good that time, but here now this is not relevant. We have to go for newer strains vaccines, newer vaccines. So this is my last slide. As I told, there are 3 messages. Is matching between circulating and vaccine strains is very much required, not only for NDV, for other diseases as well. The newer formulation of vaccines such as immunocompromised vaccine, we have already started developing this kind of vaccines. We have taken a local isolate of IBD and trying to develop 2 things. One is vaccine development. Also, we are getting a lot of immunocompromised vaccines for QC testing, and so far we don't have any method other than challenge method. We are trying to develop alternate method of immunocompromised vaccine. And third is we have to develop some indigenous vaccines. Indigenous vaccines for either killed, for example, 7 and 13 NDV or other localized rate. Vaccine development, local aspects, indigenous vaccine. These are 3 messages I would like to emphasize for this take home message from this lecture. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Satendra, for your what we are wishing from the industry side. What is the status of the poultry vaccine in India and the as well as the necessity, the gap and the requirement. So I think this forum has taken the necessary possibilities and we hope it will be positive. So I think so some of the industry participants they have joined online, but now we finishes this technical session in these 2 lectures. Those who have not yet introduced, they are available online. They can give their introduction in the next session, and the panel discussion and interaction among the industry and IVD scientists. So, with the permission of the chair, now I transfer the baton to the chairperson of the panel discussion, Dr. Rupi Tiwari Madam, the Director Extension Education, ICAR. Thank you very much, and thanks to Dr. Kiran Villagaonkar and my entire team, those who are in this technical session, and for the very patient hearing. Thank you, Manana.
Dr. Sanjay from Agri Research for a nice technical session. And thank you to our speakers, Dr. Anuj and Dr. Pranav Dhar, for a nice enlightening lecture on the technologies available at IVRI and the industry gaps in vaccine production. So now we initiate with the technical session 2 without the lunch break, so that in continuity we can complete it. And when the hunger is very high, we love the food very much. So I request our participants on the virtual board to please bear with us, so that we can finish it in one go, and that would be more beneficial, because right now we are in the heat and in the mood of knowing the gaps and how to deal with them and how to develop the collaborative platform. So this panel discussion and in the interaction among the industry, in this Dr. Pranav Dhar, Head Standardization, will be co-chairing the session, along with the coordinators, Dr. S.K. Das, Principal Scientist, Tech Pune, and Dr. Akhilesh Kumar, Scientist from IVRA, Isaac Nagar. We will be starting this session with, I think, remarks from our participants, especially Joint Director Academic and Joint Director Cadre, who have joined us on the online mode from IVRA, Isaac Nagar. May I request Joint Director Academic, Dr. Mendrita sir, to please provide his inputs on how we can collaborate with the industry for the partnership in education.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rupsi. So at the respected director, sir.
The voice is not audible.
Please switch on.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So respected director cum vice chancellor, sir, Commissioner Animal Husbandry, Government of Maharashtra, my joint director colleague, Dr. Rupsi, Dr. S.K. Singh, Dr. K.P. Singh, Dr. Pallav Chaudhary, Dr. Ethel in charge Pune Center, Dr. Mandal, Dr. Arnab Sen, Dr. Gorakhmal, all head of division, and dear scientist colleague. So at the onset, I want to thank all the participants from the industry for showing interest in the academic activity that Director Sir and Dr. Anuj has highlighted. So the document Director Sir has shared with all the participants. So just I want to give some highlights of that document. So after that NEP 2020 and UGC guideline, they have emphasized the close linkage, close association between academic and industry so that a sustainable and vibrant university academic linkage should be there in the India. So that is the highlight of that document. So in this document, so beside other thing, so each industry, they need to have a university relation cell. So like institute, so institute should have a industry relation cell and the industry should have a university relation cell. So my request to all the industry participants, so please establish a university relation cell in your industry. So this will help to facilitate to establish a close linkage between this institute and the industry. So the main objective of this, the document that UGC has prepared to address the practical problem, to develop skill and make student industry ready, to improve employability and identify research topic of interest, including those of local and regional relevance, and also identifying the potential problem for the collaborations. So as highlighted by Director Sir and Dr. Anuj, so the main emphasis has been given on the internship program. So earlier there was only that thesis work was there for PG student, but now they have introduced the internship for PG student. So my request to all industry people, so if you can come to IVRI or if you can online some mechanism can be developed. So if you can select some student of your choice for internship, so the student can work in your industry for 5 to 6 months, and then so it is not necessary that he can do research. So you can give any problem like data analysis, data collection, quality evaluation, and after 5 to 6 months. So if you feel that student should be of any use of your use, then you can continue that student. You can give employment to that student. So you will be getting that 5 to 6 month evaluation period for that particular student. And that will be good for the student and also good for the industry. And another thing that one that Dr. Anuj has highlighted that, and Dr. Sir has also highlighted that professional practice and visiting scientists are giving guest lecture. So this is very important. So in this document, they have highlighted that. So to fulfill the dream of our Prime Minister and Government of India of Atmanirbhar Bharat and Viksit Bharat, we need to develop and we need to motivate our students to have entrepreneurship as per the requirement of country. So most of the students may not be knowing the real commercial value of their research they are doing. So we may not be able to convince them, or if we will be telling our student, so this is the practical problem or this is the problem industry, so they may not take our advice seriously. But if an industry person will come, they will listen the industry person very seriously and they will get motivated. So this will be really going to help our student and also the industry. So this is, if industry really want to contribute for the nation, contribute for the profession, so please come to IVRI as a professor of practice or as a visiting professor, so that our student should be get a real guidance from the industry. The another thing that have been highlighted in that guideline, that we should organize a brainstorming session, specialized workshop, and identifying research topics. So if we can identify any topic, so you can come to IVRI, we can have a one-day seminar or one-day workshop on any specific topic. Then also this alumni. So I was during that introduction, so I have seen that many of the industry persons, they are IVRI alumni. So now we are planning to organize the alumni meet very shortly. So my request will be do that whenever we will be inviting you. So please actually participate in the alumni activity. So then also the placement camp for BVSC, MVSC and PhD. So if you can organize placement camp, if you can visit IVRI. So this was in brief about the highlight of that document. So if you will be going through that document, so if any clarification will be required, so we will be happy to provide that. So once again, I want to thank Chairman and Director Sir for giving me the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. One of the important objectives of this industry meet is that how we can establish linkages for veterinary education, and the sir has provided a number of avenues how we can collaborate. So I think, and a number of inputs have been already received through our Google Forms, and in how industry would like for the students they offered. But Joint Director CAD, the Government of India, because our CAD is acting as the sure.
Actually, some points were raised, and that were related to industry.
Yeah.
And we were asked that people should come and give the guest lecture. And I hope campus would have invited somebody. Without invitation, who will go there?
We are invited.
Yes. So
Thank you,
anybody here is willing to come, but you invite.
Thank
You cannot just walk in and say, "Oh, I want to give the lecture today."
Thank you very much. Something.
So that's a problem.
Something is missing. Actually,
Second point is-
I was thinking just to address this issue in my concluding remarks. Actually, we have to just request to all of you to share with us the brief resume of the persons working in the industry and person of the good caliber, high eminence, and so that we have our well-formed search committee, and we can select the person of eminence from the industry to invite as a guest lecture as per their area of concern, number one. And out of these brief resumes, we can also will have persons of eminence in our university board as a professor of practice. So this will be the process. So I think you know that in industry also some people are very much interested, and some people are they restrict their movement to go to the university. But we try to see that the persons who is having a successful case study, successful entrepreneur, successful startup, and are person who significantly then person giving more use for the university and for the students at large. So I pay only to develop a kind of develop a cell at the university, and also the university cell at the industry. So this is the beginning, because Government of India, Government of India really desires that the industry and the institute they should come closer to work for the various areas of their interest. So I think beginning, and we will see how best we can collaborate in this.
That's what I'm saying. Take some suggestions from our side. Second point was raised about the placement office. You are asking us to take the students from the campus. People are willing to take. We need the employees. Okay. We need the doctors. We need researchers. Okay. The biggest challenge with the campus recruitment is we don't know they'll stick to the job or not.
You have to teach and guide and mentor them. You look, boss, if you're going to the company and organization, they look some stability of at least 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Your campus produces extremely great, talented students. But the problem is we are not sure they'll stick to the company or not.
Till now, what we have clear that our students, they do not have any hands-on training today. They do not have the future prospect of. They do not have a good level of confidence to work in this industry. Actually, they always worry about the sustainability of. So once the students, they will be coming outside the industry, they will be working in this industry and mandate to university that 50% students at a time they should move to the industry. This is our mandate given to us. So we have to see how best our students they can move into various industry and that to the interest of the. So once the student will practice the industry, work in the ambience of the industry, then certainly this will have an impact on the mind of the. So this we were lacking earlier. So we are going to start from this second.
I think just a comment, I think some industries, I think I can example, not about two, I think they already started doing. So the last 2 years they have been doing it. Dr. Inderjeet, their counterpart there is very active, Dr. Guman and others. So what they have done is they have created a kind of a thing. And every year they involve some of the industry people, starting from first year onwards, so that the students are, like you said, mentored indirectly, right, from the very early stage, right? And by the time they are about to pass out, they have very high level perspective of what industry looks like, right? And then of course they have the opportunity to pick and choose, like other institutes like IIT. They have a very robust system of placement. My son was in IIT Bombay. I know they have a very robust kind of a system. So I think there's opportunity and we can align, it's a good move, to start with, yeah.
Thank you. Now we are coming to all the industries, so like we'll be having much more input than and like move ahead. Please write down and be taking them one by one. As sir pointed out, the scenario is changing, sir. And I would like to point out Dr. Patnaik here. Sir is our he is from IVRI. We see him still as an IVRian, but he left voluntarily IVRI and joined their industry. So the scenario is changing, and sir knows that in animal nutrition, 50% of the students, they have joined industry instead of academic. So now the scenario and the aptitude is changing towards going to industry rather than academic. Earlier, everybody wants to become a professor and academician. In LPT also, our livestock cross technologies, we are finding that our students are now moving towards industry. So the scenario is changing. IVRI has been doing research and teaching since a long time. But previously, we started very recently, 2015. That is why we do not have such a robust system, but I think third batch cleared just now. So we are into developing all these things, what you are talking about. And this robust placement cell and the mentoring of the students from the first year. That is the thing, that is why we are all making that how we can together be partnering in developing and mentoring those students so that they can industry and retain themselves in the industry and develop that industry attitude working industry. So sir, thank you for your input. I am coming to you again. Please write down more of your input, whatever you have. Let me take the inputs of our joint director, Cadret. Sir is joining virtually from IVRI Izzat Nagar, and sir is providing a very important service to the government of India because the Cadret is also acting as the Central Disease Diagnostic Laboratory of Government of India. Sir, please. Dr. KP Singh.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rupsi. Respected Director IVRI, my joint director colleagues, participants from the industry.
Sir, your voice is not coming.
You are not audible.
You're not audible, sir.
No. Hello. Am I audible? नहीं सुन रहे पड़ेगा.
Yes, sir.
Sound is
Please.
coming, sir.
Yes.
Sound is coming to us online.
No, it's okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's okay.
Thank you. So all the participants from industry and my faculty from IBRI and my colleague joined online. So I am heading this Center for Animal Disease Research and Diagnosis. So here in at center we have expertise and expert from pathology, bacteriology, virology, parasitology, toxicology. Means we have all sort of expertise for disease diagnosis investigation. And on an average, we are receiving and analyzing more than 30,000 samples for various etiological agents. So we have all the facility starting from conventional to molecular techniques for antigen detection or for serological diagnosis of different etiological agents. So it's my request to all my industry participants, if anybody interested to have any collaboration, maybe in the form of contextual research or testing of any diagnostic kits or any other collaboration, so we will be happy to collaborate with our industry partners, as we have having almost all the expertise and infrastructure and testing facility at our center. So this is from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your inputs. We look forward to collaborations to be developed with IBRI and the industry. Now, moving to the industries and their inputs. Yeah. Okay. We forgot we have Joint Director Bengaluru campus, Dr. Pallab Chaudhary. Sir will be online from IBRI campus Bengaluru. Sir, please provide your inputs. We recently had a very important interface meet at IBRI Bengaluru campus also, and we had a number of 22 industries there. I think some are here also from them, Esther and some other industries. So if sir is there, sir, please provide your inputs.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Honorable Director IBRI and all the dignitaries sitting over there, and all the joint directors from regional centers and the headquarters. IBRI Bangalore campus is mainly working on R&D as well as the quality control. Major activity is the quality control of FMD vaccines. And we are also validating different products, and recently we have taken some contract project. So we are welcoming industries to come forward and discuss with our scientists, and we'll be very open-hearted to welcome you to join with us, and we can take up the research project accordingly. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So before moving to our head of the divisions, now we'll take the inputs from the industry so that we can have a quick interaction among our heads of the divisions and the industries about their inputs, their issues and their queries. So starting from, I have a list of this where the industries have put their attendance. So I think we can take from one side. So starting with Shivaji Sontake, Web Development Research. Is he here? Is he here? Yes. Anybody from Web who would like to provide inputs or issues, raise queries?
Yes, sir. Sir,
Please introduce yourself again.
So, myself, Dr. Hemant Kadam, I'm working by. So, thanks for giving this opportunity. So, in this presentation, we have seen a lot of vaccines, testing kits, and all that. But two things which I feel missing is, one is that early pregnancy diagnosis. So that is the need of the time, and at the field level, it's much more required. And the another thing, the topic which is discussed at various platforms is the methane emission. So the products which reduce the methane emission, those products should be developed, or maybe collaboratively we can do something. These two topics, maybe we can discuss. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we have head animal reproduction here, and we also have the head animal nutrition division. Already nutrition division has worked towards development of a product called Meth Shunya. I think that is ready for commercialization, Meth Shunya. Methlo, yeah, renamed it as Methlo. And for early pregnancy diagnosis, I think the animal reproduction division is doing something. Even our JD research is from the animal reproduction division. So he can provide some inputs on that. Dr. Khan from IVRA Izzat Nagar. Dr. M.H. Khan, Head Animal Reproduction Division.
Yes, ma'am. Very good afternoon, ma'am. Respected director, sir, all the joint directors.
Sir, your voice is not audible.
Actually, mic is circulating. It hasn't been placed here, so I don't think that is sounding.
Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, audible.
Okay. Respected director, sir, all the joint directors. And
Yes, sir, you have to repeat what you said because here nobody could hear it.
hello.
Dr. Khan,
Yeah, ma'am, I am audible now.
sir, दोबारा बताइए जो बता रहे थे आप.
Yes, ma'am. And actually, as a reproduction, we are working in the all areas of gynecology, obstetrics, assisted reproduction.
Sir, please, sir.
अब बताइए.
Sir, please.
Ma'am, now was it coming?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, respected directors, sir, all the joint directors and dignitaries, industry partners. As a reproduction scientist here, we are working on the all aspect of gynecology, obstetrics, assisted reproductive technology, as well as the seminology. The major area we are open for the collaboration in all the areas, including the infertility, problems in bovines, assisted reproductive technologies. We are working on embryo transfer technology and ovo pickup. And semen, sex sorting of semen is also one area where we are looking for active collaboration with the industries. And also some device development, we are looking for the fund from the industries. Some of the herbal formulation we have worked on. And if any industry partners want to collaborate with us for herbal formulation for infertility, early pregnancy diagnosis, we already worked. And Dr. H.K. Singh is there. We have developed device, a diagnostic kit, and early Easter detection is also an area where we want to develop a kit because it's also a problem for detection of Easters. So these are the areas where we would like to collaborate with the industry. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. A very pertinent question as early pregnancy diagnosis is concerned. It is a requirement of the country. And I myself, and a team from NDRI and from CIRB, they all are working on different aspects. We have developed to a certain stage where we can say very nicely 90%. We can clear pregnant. With the more than 95% accuracy, non-pregnant is not pregnant. But still, that kit in the form of lateral flow and well as the ELISA has to be yet validated in the external, especially external validation. As for Indian scenario is concerned, very recently CIRB has developed a urine-based diagnostic, and one or two companies they have taken. Basically, they collect the urine at least 24 to 30 days post breeding, and then they add some chemical, and you have to boil it and some color change based on the colorimetric. So that is the status. As such, no in the country, no diagnostics either in the form of ELISA or LFA is available so far commercially. Only exported some kits they have been available and they are being marketed by IDEX majorly. They are available, they are very costly, but the claim which they do. But I personally have used all those kits in my testing, but I couldn't get that kind of claim. But kits are available. And even your Lal pathology are also using those kits. Some other diagnostic they are also using those kits which are being marketed by the IDEX. But as for the Indian scenario is that we don't have any commercial kit except the urine kit developed by a recent CIRB. This is a requirement, but if you compare with the human pregnancy, the situation is entirely different in the bovine system. Those who are working in the area of reproduction, they might be knowing this problem.
Two things are actually IDEX is also that is a laboratory test.
Yeah.
So cow side test is much needed. Another thing is the cost of the imported kit is too high for headaches.
True.
Farmers should have it.
Yeah, because that's why we have developed the LFA also, but it has not yet seen the market, the kind of the validation that has to be done. Even same NDRI situation, same situation in NDRI also. Thank you.
I think Dr. Kadam, what you wanted to say is that we developed some collaborative projects.
Yes.
So I think Dr. Khan, and please you contact with Dr. Kadam, and you can see towards how you can develop collaborative projects. Then we have, you also asked about methane mitigation. So we have Dr. L.C. Chaudhary, sir, Head Animal Nutrition Division. Okay, Dr. Narayan Dutt, sir, is here.
Dr. Chaudhary is out of the session. So, Dr. Mohan, I will be most successful director IVRI and joint directors. And so, the animal nutrition, this is the oldest seafood learning, and we are involved in the research and development and education, and we are working in different aspects of animal nutrition, like we are working with technology, and we have one of the best running microbiology laboratory in the country, and we are working in the methane mitigation, and we are also working in pet nutrition and unconventional fats, nutrition. And we have developed several products as shown by Dr. Anuj. So if there are any, we can involve in any of the collaboration from the industry. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Although the audibility was a bit poor here, but yes, we have the products, and we have many other products in Animal Nutrition Division that has already been developed, which you can take through technology commercialization. Apart from that, if you want, you can develop collaborative projects, and also under various other schemes, you can work with us. If you have a product, you can go for contract research and validation. So moving ahead, we will be now moving fast, I think, because everybody is now getting hungry. So I would request the industry persons to be very specific on the points. The next name here is Dr. Brijesh Singh, MSD Animal Health. So,
I stand up and myself, Dr. Brijesh, I represent, I think I feel comfortable by.
Yeah, that's it.
So, Intermediate is number 2 world among animal health companies, and then we have done already got many scholarships across the globe. At least 1,332 students are getting scholarship from our global scholarship program. So we have also given 2.8 million US dollar in grant also. So this I'm putting that how MSD is working, MSD Animal Health is working. Even I'd like to say also that when I was in the IRI campus discussing about the scholarship which we have initiated, so I think I could not meet Dr. Mendiratta sir, but I met Dr. Garg about the BPSC students. So we are almost finalizing to have an award for the BPSC student, and we reaching out maybe in few months with the finalization. I came to know that already 3 BPSC students have got their got MSD scholarship during their BPSC. It was a pride moment that they have applied for a global scholarship they have awarded also. Second thing is that I'd like to add, Dr. Huda has said, I very well remember, sir, when you were JD, you invited for the industry lecture. I was one among them in 2019. I delivered the lecture for BPSC. So that program is there. The only thing is how we make available to them. Second thing is that the point which you have highlighted 6, Dr. Anuj was highlighting 6 emphasis point for the industry. We are also looking forward for giving opportunity for internship student. I think what I was knowing about it was 2 months, but I now am hearing about 5 to 6 months. So we'll come back to you and clarify. Our interest is to that if the student can continue, they can continue the organization. Yeah, it is okay. So that is what we are looking forward. One is award, and second thing is the internship. But with the financial proposal, we'll come and understand how we can go and enter into this. This is what we want to add. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We will reach to you. We have noted down, and this will be taken out as a proceedings. And I think Mendiratta sir would like to provide some inputs here.
कोई अनुज था इनपुट लेना पड़ेंगे it is very good so we thank for the interest you have shown so whatever clarification you required so please telephone telephysically we can discuss or you can tell Dr. Aithal so we will definitely actually this for that BBS internship it is only for this 1 week or 10 days but for MBSc and PhD it is for 5 months or 6 months or for PhD it can even go for 1 year. So depending upon your requirements, so we can depute. Even the student can do part work in IVRA and part work in industry. So as per your requirement, we will do accordingly to your requirements, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Next on the list is Dr. Manoj Sood, Elanco Animal Health.
So I think nothing specific, but we would be open for any, as I said, symbiotic kind of relationship. And regarding, I think I left one point which was regarding CSR. So CSR, of course, that is mandatory here as well as globally. So Elanco, we have a system, we call it GDOP, Global Day of Purpose. So what we do is globally we have 1 week where we try to give back to community, and the target mostly is underprivileged, So we have been doing it for last so many years, and we try to achieve new heights, year after year. This year I can brief, we targeted one district in Gujarat, and through Akshay Patra and some animal welfare program, So the mood point always is creating a life different to animals, which will create a difference in human life. So that is always the mantra, right? So we will be open for that, and we'll come back to you at your place and discuss, to take it forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Manoj. I think you can develop the CSR program for larger public benefit through IVRA Izzatnagar as well as any of our regional station and campus, including IVRA Tech Pune. If you are based in Bengaluru, you can work with them. If you have more of the people there in our Tech Pune, then you can, because Tech Pune is working in Gujarat, Maharashtra, and many other states in southern and western. So you can work with.
I think we can do it anywhere in India.
Yeah. I was just asking for your comfort because the industry is really doing the CSR where they are located around them because they have ease. But yes, we are located across India and our stations are there. So if you are working with us, then we already have 1 or 2, 3 CSR already tapped with various industries. So that would be very good. Thank you. Now moving ahead, we have Dr. Vinod Honalikar, Kushal Open Commerce. Okay, we'll take him next when he comes back. Dr. Deepak Kumar, Hester Biosciences. Well, Hester had come to us in Bengaluru also, and Hester is always with us, and they have many technologies of ours. So, if you have any specific points, sir.
So there are 2-3 things regarding the tech transfer process, especially related to vaccine. One lacuna that we are observing is that there is a need for national standards for vaccine testing. If that can be established at IVRA, national standards which QC will be using, and then means that way improvement of vaccine quality can occur. And another thing that I have observed is regarding the tech transfer documents. Probably IPMU should take this up to have uniformity in the tech transfer documents, especially because scientists from scientist to scientist, we are seeing like different types of tech. Documents are coming up. So some kind of uniformity in terms of the technology transfer as a whole. If it comes from IVRA or IPMU can coordinate on that, that will be a good thing for industry. And another thing which I would like to give input is that the tests that are being proposed for vaccine testing, if it is envisioned keeping the industry in mind, means the scale at which it is done, or how many times it is being used, and how easy it is to do. So those kind of things, if it is envisioned and proposed in the tech transfer document, it will be very helpful for the industry. Another thing is that some minimum qualification of the tests that are being proposed in the vaccine testing, minimum like the repeatability, those kind of things, minimal qualification of the test, if it is done along and provided along with the tech transfer document, it will be a good thing for the industry. And coming back to one more important thing, this is again related to the vaccine tech transfer. That is, most of the time we are observing that the tech transfer is done at a very small scale, which when we try to scale up, we face a lot of problems like not obtaining the optimum titer and all. This is especially true with vaccine. So we need we need IVRI to, like, we are hoping IVRI will set up a pilot plant for this purpose, and then probably up to some medium level scale up, if that can be done, and then later tech transfer to the industry, it will be of great help. And another thing that we are looking forward is a contract for this thing, the ABSL3 animal testing facility. So that is one thing that we don't have, and it will take some time. And a lot of projects are stuck because of that. And the initiative for taking up students for their research work, that is a good initiative which is proposed today. And we look forward for taking up some students, master's students for their research work, and then probably they may continue being our employee. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Deepak. I think much of the queries are related to the vaccine testing. So I would like to give the mic to Dr. Thar.
Dr. Deepak, if you are correct, you might have mentioned many things with relation to the technical vaccine technology what you have taken. Yeah, we handled the like for PPR vaccine, we handled it. Many of us we have visited your place. This also will do. For Brucella vaccine also, we are ready. Myself and Dr. Pallab, we have discussed about several times.
Yes.
If you have any problem in getting the field or something, we can talk to you. And the recent problems you are facing with that CSA vaccine, Dr. Deepak.
Yes,
sir. CSA vaccine, that will solve. We'll invite your person, Dr. Dhaval, and they can. We have given one round of training. Again, we can give 2 more training, 10 to 2 more people on that. Regarding the scaling up, we are handicapped. We have developed the technology in small scale only. We don't have.
This is proposal to IVRI to set up a pilot plant, sir, rather than.
But IIL, I think good news is IIL has asked, told that it will be supporting to develop a pilot plant at Bengaluru.
That's good news. That's
The same support we need from
From
external.
you, yeah.
I think your boss has assured to our director. So
I
if
think,
you want that time,
in-
because I have this unit.
Excuse me.
If really you want to reduce the technology readiness level, so company has to come forward. Intellectually, we are very strong. There is no doubt. There is no doubt, and everybody might be agreeing. But if really you want to reduce that period, your support is required. You have to come forward, and you will see the response within 5 years.
Sir, we need support in ABSL3 facility also, sir. We don't have it right now. It will take some time.
We
For
also don't have like.
some of the vaccine technologies are quite strong. You are right.
So,
So, regarding the uniformity and technology transfer document, so the flyer which is available on the Agrinovate site, that is there. I think in morning also you pointed out regarding one vaccine.
Yeah, yeah.
So we can clarify it. I'll clarify it.
Yeah, I was not talking specifically about
Yeah.
that. The thing was when this technology documents are given from the concerned scientist. If IPMU can have a format, uniform format.
No,
right?
format is there, and as per that
Yeah.
format only everything is available.
Okay, okay.
So those flyers which are there on Agrinovate, that is through ITMU.
I think that is Deepak, whatever is available, that is through unit only. So
Okay.
no scientist can give you any input from on its own.
Okay.
It is all through the ITMU. And I tell you, what is available in the AgroNet website and what the ITMU is giving, it's a right and authenticated document. and all the technology transfers are done case to case basis. Everybody is knowing.
Yes.
You cannot compare one technology with another. And if you are comparing, that is not right. That's why it is written very nicely, case to case basis. Okay. So try to understand. There are different kind of the vaccine. Some is recombinant vaccine, some is cell culture based vaccine or something. So we are dealing in that way, and we have very holistic and very promising MOU which we have made, and which is being used by Agri-Innovate across the. That we have made. I know the kind of work which has been done for making all those MOUs. So we are having case to case basis. Yeah. Please.
I think Dr. Deepak, your queries are addressed to. We have umbrella MOUs, but we do have to change it according to case to case. So that has to be done. Now I think, and it's good that you are proposing to take our students for internship in masters. But apart from that, we expect Hester to fund for some infrastructure development at the institute for research and education, because you are a big industry and much of your technologies you have taken from IVRI. So under CSR and under various other schemes, I think you can think of doing some more investment in IVRI.
Yes, we'll come back to you on this.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Deepak,
Yes.
I had a detailed discussion with Mr. Rajiva.
Yes.
Just we have a professor of eminence, and some of the professors they are going to retire also. So we have requested IIT to sponsor national chair for the senior professors, senior most professor, who is at the birth of superannuation. So IL they have already given us to support national professor chair for 3 years. 3 years? 3 years, for 3 years. And the professors will be working up to 65 years of age, and he will be working on the same or advanced topic of the corporate organization. Number one, and the IL has already agreed, and they have given the resolution of the board of management. And I had same way I had made a request to Rajiv also kindly see that how you can come to support the industry chair as a national professor through your CSR. So this is one request I think pending, and other during our Bangalore trip, IL himself they came forward to discuss to tell that you have to establish the pilot plant for upscaling of our R&D activities. So I think IL is still the job to support this, to establish this our plant. In the same way, other reputed and well-resourced our industry like Hester and Brilliant and BioVet, they can also think to support establishing the pilot plant, because this establishment of pilot plant will reduce the time gap to for the technology to go to the field or to go to the stakeholder. At the same time, this will reduce the cost of the industry also. If we can, we will be able to upscale our technology at institute level. So this will serve our purpose to institution for IVRI also, and for we have to work sincerely to establish the plant through CSR.
Thank you.
Moving ahead, we have Dr. Devendra Huda, you pharmacy.
Well,
I already put few points and thanks to the institute and to all the industry members. I just quickly put few things. One is in case of industry academia interaction, accessibility and acceptability has to be increased. That's a very important and critical factor. It should not be a one-day event, it should be continuous. And we should know whom to contact. Because one of the biggest thing is not like, okay, you got an email, we just came here today and courtesy call is over. We should not do that. And second thing is transparency and flexibility. That should come up on that. In terms of technologies, what you are providing, well, beyond vaccines and diagnostics, what can we get from IVR? That's what industry look for. One of the biggest cost component in the commercial level is the performances where 70–80% is the feed cost. And where the raw materials are going to be a major factors. Is IVR is working anywhere beyond the corn, soya, those kind of things on the alternate raw materials? Is IVR working in terms of enzymes and those kind of new technologies, probiotics and prebiotics, which are going to come beyond because of AMR issues and other things? So these are nutraceuticals in those areas, which I believe are going to be more critical and having a much more value, other than, of course, the diagnostics and the vaccines which are going to come up. So I'll summarize on this point. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. As you rightly said, IVR is into vaccines and diagnostics, but yes, it is working towards development of prebiotics and probiotics and a number of other feed and other technologies. We have Animal Nutrition Division head, Dr. Narayan Datta sir with us. So I would like to put up some inputs. Dr. Narayan Datta sir.
But you are not audible, sir.
We have developed some products also, so they need any kind of collaboration with us. So we are ready for the collaboration, and we have developed some these products also. Prebiotics, probiotics. Particularly Dr. Padna Karniar, he was working at IVR and he also developed some products. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Actually, we have already. Voice is not.
As a GDR, I can support you. The IVRI is working on this area, whatever you was definitely. Earlier, people were thinking about only mineral mixture and something like that. Now we are working on the micro encapsulation, probiotics, prebiotics, everything. Work is going on even in collaboration mode. 2-3 firms, one from Kerala and there. So within few years, 2-3 years, definitely we are going to have some very tangible products, whatever you are telling, especially for probiotic, calf as well as.
Good. See, I fully agree. But for example, you are saying the company which make money, they should give back to society for the CSR. Why vaccine company should give? Because you're giving technology to these people. And they want the money, they should give it back. But let me tell you, the business of nutrition and enzyme is much more bigger. You give one technology and get much more big.
Absolutely right.
So the enzyme business is much more bigger. If you one enzyme, 0.1% of that will get at least billions and millions of dollars for you.
Okay, that's why if you have any product, even
if I have a product, I want to come to you.
Yeah,
I'm looking from your side, sir.
Even if we are going for third-party validation also, very simply, we have opened the door for third-party validation also. As far as R&D is concerned, we are doing the research in these particular areas. No, some of the companies, they are approaching us now. Since Corona pandemic, we have received more than 50 applications, especially for these. Please test this product for this particular use. So we are doing now. We have opened the door now for the. Thank you.
And as far as making it a continuous event, sir, I would like to bring to your light that already 2 interface meets we have had in Bengaluru. These were just in the recent past, and these are going to become very regular. And after this is the first round at Tech Pune, and whichever companies come on board for various type of collaborative projects, PPP or you say CSR or some other events, technology transfer, contract research, consultancy, then all those will be joining together we can have a second interface, a follow-up interface to chalk out the various proposals. Like for IAL, it came in the last interface and it told that it's interested to establish the pilot plan. So the things are going on, and now it has asked for a small proposal on how much investment and what type of timeline will be there for establishing them. So I think this will be continuous and it will not be one-time event. So we will be joining hands for a long time. Thank you very much. Now we'll move to Venkateshwara Hatcheries, Dr. Dinesh Kumar.
Not any specific input from my side or senior Dr. Kapil Babu, sir.
Yes, sir, but you can right now, yeah, you can do
Sir, Mike, please.
And this is based on my understanding of visit to USA and talking to my friends there. The collaboration between industry and the universities is much more in USA than us. One of the reasons they said is the faculty is paid for only 10 months. For the 2 months, they say you go and work in the industry. If you are not interested, you can sit at home. Otherwise, you can go to the industry. That system is working really in practice there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And I would like to point to your Google form registration where you have shown your interest for funding the emeritus chairs.
I don't know, many people have not.
In the Venkateshwara this group, I think there
Dr.
are
Guba
5 or
mentioned.
7. Yeah. So would you like to comment on that?
Dr. Prashant Babu sir is already discussed. So we are there is nothing specific from our side actually.
Yeah.
We are open for all type of proposals.
Okay.
As far as previous understanding is concerned, so we are discussing with standardization division and all other departments which are related to us, and we are open for all type of proposals.
The chair and who has suggested it?
I don't know.
I think there are.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, we can move ahead.
Yeah.
Now going to Hester Biosciences, whether Ravinish Chauhan, whether anything new you would like to add? Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. I think most of the points covered by Dr. Deepak Kumar, but I am coming from the quality control department, and today I see the Dr. Dhan sir is all presented in the poultry. So I would like to ask them or suggest some things that is also we are seeking from the IVRI, like the reference standard. So so many we have complied with the national, international industry market. So that time we need some reference standard for the challenge virus, then some monoclonal antibodies. So also a request to IVRI team to work on that for scale-up process and some particular vaccine like CAV and avian Rio virus. So most of these strains are coming from the abroad. So we are seeking for some Indian strain for that to hit the Indian market. And like Newcastle disease, you already discussed about the 13 and genotype 7. So same things are related to this also. And some standard taste reference based on the OIE and British Pharmacopoeia guideline. So it is easy to going with the regulatory compliance for the IP, BP, and OIE. So this is my only request. Thank you.
Yeah, you must the third is made. Your colleague from Hester they suggested to develop because IVRI to have a E. coli vaccine. So now we are taking a research project from IVRI, and we are working on that. And I have noted down all your points, and we will come up with this. For challenge virus, we have to get some challenge, we have to get the virus isolates. So it is not easy job, but we will start thinking on this line. And CAV again, we are right now we are not working on that, but we can start working in this areas. Thank you for these suggestions.
Thank you, sir. I think your queries are addressed too. Of course, many things have to be done now. Now moving ahead, we have Dr. Yuvraj from Sava Healthcare. Is he here?
Yeah,
Dr. Yuvraj.
Yeah.
pretty new to this, all these things, because my background is medical. I just wanted to know whether IVRI is working on the arthritis and pain management. Because we need to develop some clinical trial protocols in dogs and cats.
Okay.
Management and arthritis models as such, they are not done there, but it can be taken up. Can be taken up.
How to collaborate?
So that can be some, that we will
You can write to us. You can write to us for a collaboration on this area, and you can develop a collaborative project.
We have different mode of collaboration. Collaborative research, contract research, and different kind of. Just you have to tell what you want. So accordingly, we will see all the modalities, how we can go ahead. Mutually agreeable.
Yeah. Excuse me.
In this context, what you are asking, I think you will go for collaborative research, because right now we don't have a technology. So you and IVRI can join hands and we can develop a technology. Yeah. Then we have again Dr. Venkateshwar Hatchery is another representative, Dr. Bhandari. Could you add? Is there?
Dr. Roopsi.
It's okay. Okay, thank you.
Roopsi.
Then moving ahead, Dr. Harish Dharne, Stimulate India.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Do you want to say something, sir? Hello, sir.
Anybody from IVRI Izzat Nagar campus saying something?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Uttam Singh had pharmacology. He want to say something about this pain management in cat and dog. Dr.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Actually, we have worked on this pain management in laboratory animals, basically arthritis models, in regarding some herbal products or herbal formulations. And recently, one of our scientists started work on this regarding pain issues in laboratory animals and one another plant. And therefore, we have the opportunity where we can do the collaboration. So if further they want to do in that line, with starting with this basic research on laboratory animals, then we can go ahead for that.
Thank you, Dr. Uttam. I think Dr. Yuvraj, you have a, you can collaborate with them. Yeah, you can collaborate with them. We will put it into the proceedings. The rapporteurs will put it into the proceedings. Dr. Uttam, I think you can collaborate and you can talk to them and you can develop a collaborative project. Already they have progressed to some extent.
Yes.
So you can talk to them. If their technology is ready for transfer, then they can take. Yeah. Next, moving ahead, now we have Dr. Shivaji. This is complete. Shivaji Stone Technology is complete. Yeah. Then HY Narkhede, Evergreen Rudra, they are not there. Kalpak Shahane Govin Enterprise. Yeah.
Everyone, my question was like, I have heard about vaccines, what IVRI is doing, even what PG student can do, what are the more opportunities with the IVRI. But I want to particularly know about this thing. If I want to get validated my product, because like me, there are many students or many entrepreneurs over in India who have the technology, who had the research, who completed all the research behind that technology. They want to get validated with the IVRI. What will be the channel to get it validated, and whom should I contact to get my product validated? Because in market we are selling our product. It is we are getting the results, but we want authority whom will validate our product, and we can sell with the paper proof. We done cultural tests for our mastitis detector and compare that result with the actual mastitis detector results and prove our product that it is working fine. But we want a concrete proof that our product, and we want
Yes, we got the message. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And just I have told you, we have different mode of collaboration. And if you have a ready product, you want to test it for further validation and creating a good impact in the market, you can keep contact with us. We are here. All type of projects are there. So you have to tell what type of product you have. So that accordingly collaboration can be decided. In your case, it will be a purely content project, where everything will be you will give our intellectual asset to us, we'll do the all parts, we will give you results, then that you have the money which is incurred on the trial of that product, that you have to pay as per the ICR guideline. Thank you. And you can contact ITMU. The nodal center is for any activity is ITMU. The moment it is initiated from that side, it will be given to others.
You are doubtful where to write, just write to Director IVRI and it will
Yeah,
reach
that
to
will be more-
the concerned unit. It will reach to the concerned unit automatically. directorivra@gmail.com is the email ID. Now moving ahead, we have Kumar Ranjan from EFeed.
So we did talk a little bit about the startups and the involvement. We are a startup, we have just gotten a grant from ICAR. But the kind of proposals we saw, the kind of amount, if we have commercialized something, is still quite high. So how does a startup participate in such kind of activity? We have a good distribution, we have venture capital, so we can still pay, but a lot of startups don't have venture capital. So how does a startup participate in such kind of an endeavor? I totally agree with Devendra because we have hired a lot of people from the NDRI and a couple of places, and I see they have more inclination towards government jobs than working for the private companies, probably because of the perks and everything, right? So how do we kind of create an ecosystem with the IVRI or the education institutes to build a program for long-term sustenance? There are two major things which I think needs to be addressed. Rest everything is pretty much fine.
Actually, we also have incubators. We are running two incubators. One is the ICR Agribusiness Incubator and another is the RQA Raftar Agribusiness Incubator. We are providing startup funds, 5 to 25 lakh under the RQEY. And for the ABI, we are doing all the EDP activities and a number of incubation services are available with us.
No, correct.
So
See,
we do know
we have-
that startups are,
So, for example, we are currently talking to India Karnal for methane emission test.
yeah.
They're asking 15 lakh rupees of funds to be given to them for an entire 6-month trial.
Yeah.
We have gotten the grant 25 lakh rupees, but in parts. So I have just 10 lakh rupees for this kind of work, right? So how does the startup typically address this problem? Because everywhere we go and talk to any institution, there's a cost, 5 lakh rupees, 6 lakh rupees and all this thing, right? So there has to be certain way of facilitating startups at least, because that's a very important challenge. And just to put a perspective, I think some doctor was talking about the US model. We currently opened the office in UK and we're talking to Center of Innovation Livestock. They're giving us a grant to actually conduct the entire experiment with them. And that is kind of thing we should have in this ecosystem because there's many startups working in this. And I'm not still seeing that kind of a traction happening between the government bodies and the startups. So somewhere there's a missing link.
We have incubation services also. We have a number of different type of fees, small fees for your mentoring, for your, like if you want to take our workspace, our plants, you want to work and develop some product in our pilot plant. Let's say if you are talking about the products technology, or you want to work in our laboratory, maybe you're facing that difficulty that you can take our space. So we have small fees for that. Those are not very big charges. So we can do like that. Of course, when you're talking about technology validation, then it's going into contract research, and that is why you're facing that big charge of that. But that is according to ICR guidelines. So if NDRA is charging that, the same is with IVRI. That's not. But then, being a startup, you can do your activities in a different manner by getting incubated at some place and becoming a life member or an annual member and paying their membership fees, or by taking up the small services that are there available. And through that also you can go. Yeah. Thank you. Now moving ahead, we have next is Namdev Rajendra Bulbul, PDRC. He's here?
Yeah.
Actually, Zahar sir, something you were just explain about the INT vaccine, recombinant vaccine. Can you just throw light on that?
Is there ILT, some genes will be inserted in the Pulpus vector.
Okay.
Recombinant. This is just research. Vector vaccine. Just research.
Is ILT vaccine allowed in India? No, our people told me today that we applied for it, our vaccine application was not accepted.
No, we are allowing now.
Yeah. So one more question I have. Suppose I am from poultry. So if suppose your PDP or CRA people are also here, so more people would have got benefited. So this is ICR. You can have more related institutes also.
Just
You have
to-
more help us.
Just to act on your question, actually our CARI and PDP, the mandate is other than the poultry health. Here, IVI is the only the health mandate. They are working on the various aspects of production, genetic resources, improvement of germplasm, and other aspects they are dealing with. But IVI is the mandated with only the vaccines, diagnostics, and therapeutics of livestock and poultry. So this
They are not doing anything less than.
no, they are something else they are doing related to the genetic development, related to the product development. They are doing, but they are also organizing meeting with the industry who are related to the suppose CRI have developed some poultry product, meat waste products. So they are calling the related industry for meeting.
Thank you, sir. Moving ahead, now we have Prakash Khaire from Vetina Healthcare. Next is again Prakash Babu. I think he has responded. Yeah. Then Saloni Godbole, Ukami Bioscience. Is it? No.
No.
Then Smita Mahajan, Intervet India. Right? Yeah.
So once again, good afternoon, everyone. So while my colleague, Dr. Brajesh has detailed about the interest MSD has in terms of the scholarship grants that we are looking forward to and already in discussion, something which I just wanted to highlight here is while we have been talking about the collaborative efforts and the CSR, which is widely known to most of us, most of the international companies do work currently on something which is on top of their agenda, which is diversity. And that's where any opportunities, and in the diversity agenda, it goes up to having 50% of female colleagues being hired in any private organization. So if there are any such opportunities where we could work on getting those talents or females into the industry as Intervet or MSD, we would be more than happy to work on those ideas as well.
Sure, diversity is on the top agenda of the world, all developmental leaders. And I think through our internships, placements, everywhere you can put up the diversity. And you can choose to take our female. And I am happy to say that we have more than 50% girl students now at IVI. So
Yeah, that was the reason. I mean, we have a lot of females now getting into the vet school, but that's not the proportion that moves out into the workforce at different organizations.
because right now
Yeah.
it is increasing. The trend has been recently increasing, and now I think slowly, like here also we see, I think total 3 or 4 females are here, I think, but the day will come when there will be a lot of females here. So thank you, madam. And now moving ahead, we will go to Swapnil Kubal, Venkateshwara. Whether you want to put something?
No, thank you.
Yeah, over. Thank you. Utkarsh Ghate, WEF. Yeah.
As some people pointed out, antimicrobial resistance is a challenge, and overuse of indiscriminate use of antibiotic
is the cause behind it? Is the IVRI helping Government of India to develop some policy for regulation of certain drugs or phasing out or sensitization through veterinary association? Thank you.
So thank you very much for flagging out this a very important issue. At IVRI, in VPH department of IVRI, we are working on AMR for women, as well as in Kolkata Center, when Dr. Samiran Bandyopadhyay, he is also working. And we are also, there is one big project in PARK, which is related to fishery and animal sector antimicrobial resistance, and through which we are doing all big surveillance. And after surveillance, for the policy decision, we will be supporting Government of India for having the AMR policies. Already from human side, there is a policy, and very recently, FAO WHO has also Indian version, the Indian WHO, they have come out with one AMR document for Indian scenario. One of our BPH colleagues is in WHO India office. So we are supporting, and we are also organizing several awareness programs and training programs on this issue also. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Now moving ahead, we have Dr. Ashok Kumar Patnaik, our former colleague, now in Godrej Agrovet.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Well, I will take the liberty of being in both sides. I was there as a scientist for close to 29 years, and last 2 years I'm with the industry. So I'll be just giving you some of the practical idea, because while at IVRI, I did 3-4 contract research projects. During that period, my experience was different. Now coming to this side, I know what is the requirement of industry. Number one is trust. We have, even Dr. Huda was pointing out, there must be clarity in the thinking, and we should believe each other's commitment. The second important thing is timeline, because industry works in a very logical time frame. So if I want a product of mine to be validated at IVRI, I already had a plan that, okay, this should be done by December, and by February, my product should be launched in the market. So as a scientist, we have to take that into consideration. We should do everything not to miss the deadline or miss the timeline. That is more important. And another third factor is that what has been my experience, that we normally think as scientists that, okay, industry, they have plenty of money, so let's get as much as possible. Because I'm telling one example. I was approached by a company, Hills Pet Nutrition. They simply want to evaluate their feed in terms of digestibility. So because I was heading the pet nutrition, so I did the costing as per ICAR guideline. And it came to, for a single feed, we have to feed for 14 days and do the digestibility. It will be costing around 2 lakh. And the same was put before the committee. And there was comments from the people in the committee. Okay, it's an international or multinational committee. No, 2 lakh will not. Let's go for 5 lakh. So you just can't do this because it's an industry or it's a multinational, it's a big company. It has to be realistic, because I know ICAR already has a guideline in costing the project. So ultimately what happened, that project was gone back. So this is what I want to say in terms of my own experience. And as far as Godrej Agrovet is concerned, we are a really science-based company having a strong focus on R&D. In particularly animal feed business, in any given year, we spend 10 to 12% of our profits for R&D. So our R&D is based on product development and sustainability, and also farmers' welfare. So as a business, we work in 4 different
pillars of animal husbandry ecosystem. Number one is the animal feed. Then we are also into integrated poultry business, including processing. That is a collab with Godrej and Tyson of USA, Godrej Tyson Food Limited. So there are also I foresee some collaboration in terms of the LPT people division. Then third is we are also into the milk business. Creamline Dairy Products Limited. We are actually operating with the brand name of Jersey in Hyderabad and South India. So there also some collaboration can happen. And the fourth is the embryo business. We have Godrej Cattle Genetics Limited, which is again located in Nashik. We have got a state-of-the-art lab and some 1,500 purebred Holstein and Jersey. So we do a lot of business also. There also because now there is a demand from NDDB that we should work on embryo transfer on buffaloes. So maybe that is one area where I foresee some collaboration to happen. So these are some of the things where we can happen. And already I had in my mind to come to IVRI maybe Jan or Feb to check out some collaboration with Animal Nutrition Division. So that still stands, but this meeting actually further strengthened that resolve of mine. And so far as the students' activity is concerned, again, what has been my experience is that what we are teaching academically and what is the requirement of industry, there is a huge gap. It is a gap, you can say, between knowledge and skill. So I am just telling one example. One of my students who is now a scientist in NDRI, after my joining here, he requested, sir, I want to show my PG and PhD students some pet plants. So I arranged it. The students were hosted in our Khana plant for the entire day, and they had a very good exposure and experience. And the end result, I am just citing a very small example. One of those students ended up joining our company. One day exposure was stimulatory enough to entice him to, okay, this is the career I have to follow. So this sort of thing should be made frequent. At least I know I have been a student of animal nutrition and a scientist in animal nutrition for 29 years. I have never visited a pet factory during my entire career, a student or a scientist. So the requirement here is totally different. If we can regularly arrange for their visit to the local or nearby feed factories or companies where the processing plants, and also arrange for regular meetings or lectures by the industry experts, so they will be motivated. Their thought process will be directed towards a career possible in the industry, so that they can be motivated and groomed for a future industry leaders. And so far as the fellowship and etc. is concerned, Godrej, we are actually associated with an organization called FALI, Future Leaders in Agriculture in India. So that is promoting agricultural education and higher secondary standards. That includes animal and veterinary science as well. And we are also sponsoring some of the selected students from those groups for their higher studies in agriculture. So maybe something on that line can be thought of. So I am not just promising anything, but I am just highlighting the possibilities where Godrej Agrovet Limited can be a partner with IVRI. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inputs and your experiences of sharing both the sides. Of course, that was the most important thing, knowing about the ICR system and knowing now about the industry and the gap what we are facing in transferring technology or in collaborating hands. And of course, your inputs towards how we can collaborate further. And I would like to request you, sir, since you are from IVRI now and now into industry, so you can, I think, invest and think of investing in IVRI to develop the students and the research portfolio of IVRI and how we can join hands. So whatever collaboration, I think you know the procedure of IVRI. So I think we will be waiting for you in January and February. But were you talking about this January, February?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So I think soon we will be joining hands with Godrej Agrovet. Thank you very much, sir. Now moving ahead, whether Avinash Devji from VAP, yeah.
I'm working with the small traders, especially the goods. I have got the three questions. First is the considering the importance of the Brussels
in the zoonotic importance, is there is a brucella vaccine for small ruminant for the goat? Because the 80% women are working in the small ruminant development. Second question is, in poultry, you have developed the E. coli or Salmonella vaccine. Have you developed such a types of vaccine in small ruminants or small ruminants? Because that is a kid mortality or the lab mortality is a serious question in our the small ruminant management. Yes, I ask you. And last question is then, have you developed any user-friendly method for stress synchronization? These questions are there.
Thank you very much. Really, this development of brucella vaccine for small ruminant, this is a good suggestion, and this should be the researchable issue. We are taking this issue because till now we have developed vaccine for cattle and buffalo, the brucella strain cotton 19. This is the vaccines being used in our this NADCP program. And other recently we have also developed gene-deleted brucella vaccine for cattle and buffalo. So this vaccine we have already commercialized to one commercial house. So this we are not into it, but certainly we will have this agenda in our this as a research list. And for
I can tell you that one company approached us, that the company which is participating in the NADCP program, they are supplying brucella vaccines. They also no, this is for brucella abortus. They are also ready with the meningitis vaccine. They approached us that whether we can test it. We have go ahead, yes, we can test. And we have already taken CPCLC approval also. Now we are talking to them. Very soon they will be coming out with the vaccine and we will be testing the vaccine initial 3 batches as per the DCGI guidelines. And we are on it. We have given green signal that okay, we can test the vaccines. And further, we've already taken the permission, CPCLC annual permission and all. We'll be also talking with NCCS Bharat for the testing. So
please communicate that with us.
Yeah, okay.
The 2 questions are still remain.
So you are, as far as stress synchronization concerned, I have told you and production. And stress synchronization, you know, the cattle buffalo is a CL dependent species. And those species which are corpus luteum dependent, PG works very fine. Now you have the ultrasonography, you diagnose it. If you have the CL, you give the PG. 1 shot PG, 2 shot PG works wonder in case of cattle. Yes. As far as sheep and goat is concerned, then you should think another protocol where you can extend the lifespan of the corpus luteum by using the progesterone or progestational compounds. And then, so these are very perfect protocols. Recent protocol, GPG and all those, they are also working fine. It depends what protocol you want to use for your own system. Otherwise, the basic dependence of using the stress synchronization is based on only either you have to curtail the lifespan of the corpus luteum or you have to extend the lifespan. So that is very fine and a lot of literature is there.
What is your third question, Dr. Dev?
Escherichia coli and Salmonella vaccine as you develop in poultry
for small
ruminants. Develop for small ruminants because the lamb mortality or kid mortality is a serious question in our market.
E. coli and Salmonella.
Land diarrhea is a serious.
Thank you, sir. These forums are actually very important platforms for coming across such important issues. Sometimes very important, but got not addressed by or left out by the researcher. So thank you for pointing out this, and I think we can think of addressing them in our near future in the R&D. Now we have Dr. Vijay Makhija. We are coming to the
Can you give the
closure
mic?
of the meet, so please wait for a few minutes. And Dr. Vijay Makhija from Infa.
Yeah. First of all, compliments to the entire organizing team and led by Dr. Trivedi sir for continuity of the industry academia and for the third time. So compliments to you, sir, on behalf of Infa. First action, sir, which I request is please share the presentation which were made today. The purpose is we have a strength of 54 members. So immediately we circulate to them and it would be very useful for them. And I can assure we can be very good at disseminating the work, excellent work the team is doing. Second one, sir, I specifically request that to Dr. Anuj to give us a list of technologies which are ready to transfer to the industry. However, they are not yet taken. So we'll prioritize them so that we'll tell our members this is readily available for you. So this can also, find the home immediately. Third one, sir, this is our offer. In Infa website, so we have a dedicated portal we call HR portal. This is to attract talent. And since so many scholars are coming from IVRI, such a great institution here formed, if they find a job opportunity, they just reach out to us and they can find a suitable role in the different organizations. So we have 54 members. Immediately the trigger goes to their HR team. Like this morning, I got at least 7 triggers through my messages that these 7 people have applied and the respective companies would be getting an alert. So this is a very instant thing readily available. And sir, on your email ID, I can send the process how to enroll on the HR portal. Next one is, sir, as always, sir, we do a national seminar every year. And last year, I was blessed that Dr. Dhar and Trivedi sir, all of you were invited and Dr. Dhar joined us virtually. My appeal to you is that please do join this year as well because this is such an important platform. All our Infa members and the critical stakeholders are there. And it's a physical event, sir. And virtually also Dr. Vilayagaonkar, sir, you have joined one of our events. So last year it was in Delhi, in 14th of July. So this year it should be around that time. So my humble appeal, sir. We'll try to find out, sir, location as per all of your availability and convenience. But my request is please consider our invitation for all the national seminars which we do. And lastly, sir, one single request from my side, which is our ask. Perhaps, sir, I sent this ask earlier as well. Please consider inclusion of Infa nominated person in the research council. Yes. Because what happens, sir, you will get a perspective of the industry, the animal healthcare industry, which can be a catalyst in formulating the things which actually the industry needs. So these are my humble requests, sir, and compliments once again, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for very important and essential inputs. Now moving ahead to Dr. S.K. Jagtap, again Venkateshwara Hatcheries. Whether you have any inputs, okay? And then, okay, Dr. Poonam Patil from BAR.
One concern. First of all, thank you IVRI for giving us the opportunity to participate in this event. And in concern, as I am a health professional, so I will be taking it in concern with human health. This zoonotic diseases is on the major concern and AMR is one of its emerging point. So I will be requesting IVRI for the promotion, awareness, availability and accessibility of ethnomedicine, which is one of the milestones for cutting off the AMR emerging point. Ethnomedicine is generally practiced by traditional health practitioners, which are dealing with human health also and animal health also at a very grassroots level. So if this promotion is done and these traditional healers are made aware for this ethnomedicine for animal husbandry, that can be a milestone for this cutting of this AMR issue. So herbal medicines are generally practiced by endogenous practitioners at very rural level and tribal health. We are very closely working on this. So it is noticed that animal medicines are given by these traditional practitioners also. So this can be a point to AMR addressed on. So IVRI as a backbone of Indian Institute, if this can be done by IVRI.
Thank you, madam. Our medicine division is working on national veterinary medicine. We have a network project on that. So I request Dr. D.B. Mandal, head veterinary medicine division, please respond.
Working on the ethnoveterinary medicine, but what will on specific of the AMR with the ethnomedicine, there are some work with Dr. Akhilesh, you have done some work with the AMR? Huh? Otherwise, we are working on the some other thing except the AMR.
Okay, thank you, sir. Madam.
Yes, about the
I development research foundation. We have worked with the innovative medicine, especially their validation. We can go hand in hand with no problem. IVR and I have developed research foundation for the innovative medicine. We have worked for this control of ectoparasites, then endoparasites. Both things we have, and pneumonia. We were problems we had validated for this medication.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think IVRA is doing a lot of community outreach programs through its main center and all its regional center and campuses. And we have a number of flagship programs of Government of India, including the TSP, SPSP, and the NEH programs. And through that, we are promoting our own technologies as well as the technologies and the practices that are required for the farmers for the prevention and healthcare of the animals, as well as improving the production and the productivity. So I think BIAF and IVRA can join hands in a number of programs because the BIAF has the same objective as one of the objectives of IVRA of doing the extension activities. So I think you can write to us and let's see how we can join hands to do this activity in a great way. Thank you very much. Now moving ahead, we have Dr. Pathan YA, Joint Commissioner.
He left the map.
Okay. Thank you. Balaji S. Thapar. Whether I've read it. Balraj, sorry, yes.
Balraj.
Yeah. Elanco. Okay, thank you. Then we have Mr. Santosh Khandekar. Santoshi, you have spoken already? Yes. Okay. So I think we finished with the, Some, they have not registered, so please, you can.
I am there.
No, the other side.
Please see, I have.
Signs on there. So I signed it. Sorry. Okay, I will. Okay.
I would rather like to speak at a very generic and global level. What I feel, not only my own thoughts, listening to all the conversations which we had, I feel we need to have much more intense industry academia platform which we want to create and strengthen it further. We need to have much more intense interactions, right? And based on ICR and IVRA mandate, what IVRA is exactly expecting means what? First of all, industry as well as IVRA should sit together, have a brainstorming session, discuss and debate that what will be the deliverables of this interaction platform, right? For the sake of our nation, for the sake of technology development and things like that. And then, for example, the animal health industry or the industry per se is quite diversified, right? And it is also evolving constantly. So you will be having startups, you will be having multinationals with their establishments here in India, you will be having completely some Indian companies manufacturing. So it's a diversified group, and from this diversified group, there will be different sort of expectations as far as from the industry academia platform. So maybe we need to deliver and debate and have a brainstorming session and what this platform will create and what are the expectations from them. That is, once that is done, then based on ICR and IVRA mandate, what does the industry expect? Or what are the, because it is not only give and take, because there has to be commitment, right? And like what I'm trying to say, I will give you an example. In the US, what happened? They realized after Second World War that most of the arsenals which came from World War II and World War One were from the universities. Means these arsenals were developed at the universities, and these things had come from the academics basically, with these intellectuals participating in developing these things. So in 1980, they had come up with, it is called as Bayh-Dole Act. Bayh-Dole Act, which was, I think, if precisely 12th of December 1980, it was in the federal government, it was established. But we can have a look at it. And the Bayh-Dole Act basically talks about the people who are coming from the academia and they are giving their technologies to the industry. What will be the sharing for that? How the IP will be protected? Everything is very clearly laid out so that there are no glitch. Industry as a part of its external innovation can approach the academia, and there is absolute clarity and transparency, and there is complete transparency that who has to do what and what all is going to be the investments. I think unless and until we have such interactions and try to establish a framework, it is going to be very difficult. Then we will be addressing the things in very piecemeal, right? Industry will be expecting that IVRA will be developing some technology, and then like we are hearing it out here that just now Dr. Dev talked that in the small ruminants, brucella is a big issue. And so this is the need of the hour. So IVRA is having the intellect, the manpower and the facility. So quickly this thing can be addressed. So likewise, real ground issues wherein many R&D programs can be taken up can also be coming out of this platform, right? And which has got a commercial potential and how to then there are multiple aspects which we can discuss in such interactions while we have it specifically between the IVRI and the industry. Like I will tell you, while any technology is being provided to the industry, if not every industry, some of the industry would be very interested to intensely have a look at the data. What is the volume of data? What is the validated, how it has been validated. So that is again a very critical issue. So if you start working from the beginning at the initial stage itself, then these issues can be very nicely addressed, right? So it's not because ultimately it is going to be hand-holding, right? So the relationship, to how to strengthen the relationship, this is what I feel we have to look into it. Otherwise, means we will be doing in piecemeal and just as a holistic thing, thinking a decade down the line. Okay? Thanks.
Thank you.
Please tell your name and company also, because I didn't find it in the registration.
Yes, I'm Dr. Mane from Guelph. I have related to vaccines. I have 2 points. One is regarding auto vaccines, and another is like serotyping of bacterial strains. Related to auto vaccines, in spite of vaccination, there are we find a lot of outbreaks in the field. So I feel that there should be a provision in IP to manufacture auto vaccines. 1 point. You got? Yeah. Yes, sir. And second is related to serotyping. We have serotyping centers for E. coli, Salmonella, even for all Pasteurella menticida, but we don't have facility for serotyping of Hemophilus paragalum. That is the causative agent of coryza. So I feel again we should have serotyping center for coryza as well.
We take a note of this. And regarding the IP, just one second. The IP inclusion of the autogenous vaccine to IP, which was earlier discussed also during the time of Dr. Krishna Verma. these days we are having the meetings. 3 months, 4 months meeting, I become guest member of that meeting. I will try to forward this one. Whether this can be done, included in the IPO. I know regulatory issues should be there, otherwise you cannot produce and what to test and what is the regulatory features of this. I will just try to discuss that for
Regarding serotyping is very important, sir. When we are not getting what are the strains in India, first and third.
So first of all, thank you for Industry Academy interviews me. Actually, I was a couple of months back, I was a student of IBRA. So when I used to get all those emails, I used to neglect, okay, it's fine, what is this? What is the use of for me? But after joining to industry sector, then that day I got email from IUMS IBRI. And I should like, okay, I'm new to this field, I should join here. I should learn. So what I exactly want to say is that while I was a student, that it was like we already had spoken that they never used to tell that we have to go to industry sector. It's already in our mind, it's like we should become a professor scientist or for ARS examination. So,
You're right.
yeah. So that's what, sir, I would like to say that from the first year itself, sir, at least the students should have all those, they should get monitor or the thought process, they should be there, sir, that we should join to some industry sector also, sir. That's what I'd like to say, sir.
Please introduce yourself.
Ma'am, I'm Dr. Hanismita Das. I was student of Dr. K.N. Viswas in IBRA Bangalore.
Now you are in which industry?
Hubei Pharma. Yes.
So, as a topic about, and I'm working in dairy and nutrition. So I think I'm last one to speak. एक चीज मैं नोटिस किया पिछले 20 साल में सर कि देयर इज अ वन डिवीजन ना एग्रीकल्चर इंजीनियरिंग कि जो भी एग्रीकल्चर में इनोवेशन होता है ना देयर आर सो मेनी मशीन्स देयर आर सो मेनी मशीन्स वो डेवलप करते हैं अभी देयर इज अ शॉर्टेज ऑफ पाउडर हमारे महाराष्ट्र में अभी इस साल सूखा पड़ने का भी चांस एंड सो मच ऑफ रिसर्च चल रहा है पाउडर के ऊपर या उसका कैसे यूटिलाइजेशन हो हम न्यूट्रिशन पे भी काम कर रहे हैं प्रोबायोटिक्स एंजाइम्स एंड ऑल हम वैक्सीन के बारे में भी काफी सारा आज हमने सुना तो जस्ट आई वांट टू आस्क कि इज देयर एनी डिवीजन लाइक वेटरनरी इंजीनियरिंग कि जहां पे अभी टीएमआर का जो हम एनीवेयर इन वर्ल्ड हम देखते हैं कि टीएमआर मशीन्स अवेलेबल होते हैं वहां पे बड़े बड़े फार्म्स है 100,000 10,000 गाय के फार्म वहां पे टीएमआर मशीन्स है लेकिन जो अपने फार्मर्स है 95-97% फार्मर्स आर लाइक पैकर फार्म है हमारे पास 5 गाय 10 गाय या मैक्सिमम 50 गाय है या भैंस है तो उनके लिए हम अगर टीएमआर देंगे देयर इज सो मच ऑफ दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी कि उसमें हम काफी सारा जो फॉर्डर है वो अवेलेबल कर सकते हैं वो अवेलेबल हो सकता है फॉर बॉडी अभी हो रहा है कि काफी सारा फॉर्डर हम वेस्ट कर रहे हैं देयर आर सो मेनी थिंग्स लाइक डिफरेंट अनकन्वेंशनल फॉर्डर्स अभी जो रेगुलर फॉर्डर प्रिपेयर नहीं आ रहा है या लोग शुगर कैन खिलाते हैं बट इफ देयर इज नॉट पैलेटेबल तो टीएमआर के साथ हम वो दे सकते हैं पैलेटेबल हो सकता है वो एंड पाउडर कैन बी यूटिलाइज तो वेस्ट जा रहा है तो इसमें कोई काम कर सकता है क्या आईवीआरआई या आईसीआर में कि वो वेटरनरी इसको छोटा मशीन में बनाए कि जो एक गाय कम ले लेकिन एक मशीन अगर लेगा तो बाकी जो 10 गाय उसके लिए पाउडर डाइजेस्टेबल होगा अवेलेबल होगा अभी इसके लिए जो गियर मोटर है वो चाइना से इम्पोर्ट होता है उसमें भी काफी सारे ऐसे है कि पॉइंट्स है कि वो फार्मर के लिए अवेलेबल नहीं है सेकेंडली वो चलता है एक तो ट्रैक्टर के ऊपर या सेकेंडली उसके लिए 3 फेज इलेक्ट्रिसिटी चाहिए लेकिन रूरल एरिया में जहाँ पे अवेलेबल नहीं है वहां पे एक कोई टोटल सेट लाइक ये टीएमआर मशीन छोटा और प्लस ये लाइक डीजल मशीन और एनी काइंड ऑफ मशीन की जो इसको चलाए इंडिपेंडेंटली लाइट हो ना हो या ट्रैक्टर हो ना हो उसको फर्क नहीं पड़ना चाहिए पर छोटे फार्मर के हेल्प के लिए ऐसा अगर क्वेश्चन अगर आईवीआरआई या डेवलप करे तो पूरे भारत में इसका हेल्प हो सकता है थैंक यू सो मच
We have some industries online.
Yes, ma'am. Now, hello. Now this is a request for the participants and the delegates who have joined via online mode
Please feel free to share your views.
Any industry partners join online? I think Govind Dairy, I can see the logo is there.
Yes, yes. Thank you for organizing this very informative conference today. And we are very proud that IVRI doing good work for our farmers. As Dr. Parag said now that we are also trying to giving low-cost solutions for the farmers, thus pre-housing farms, silages, hydroponic, and now TMR. So many farmers who the big farmers they can purchase the big machines, but the small farmers now, as Dr. Parag Gogle said, we have developed one small TMR machine, means for 2 cows, where the farmer can operate it manually. But we have to do some research on that also. Now, last 2 to 3 months, the farmer using that TMR for 2 to 3 cows, developed with only 5,000 to 6,000 rupees. Such low-cost technologies we have to give to the farmers, because I think 90% farmers, they want to adopt such technology, advanced technology, but they don't have money to purchase it. That's why we have to give with low cost, and then they are able to purchase the expensive one. So thank you. You have given lots of insights to so we can implement it. Thank you.
Thank you. I could not hear the name. Dr. Gaikwad, yeah. Thank you for your inputs. Any other industry online? I think Serum or some other is. कोई और industry है joined online?
Yeah, Dr. Yogendra. Surya is there.
Yeah. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm Dr. Yogendra from Veerbeck, India. I would like to know if IVRI is working on a contagious eczema vaccine.
Can you repeat again? Contagious eczema.
Contagious eczema vaccine for dermal application.
No.
Actually, we have this vaccine, but some trials are still left. And I think after completion of our remaining R&D work, will come to you back. Thank you. That is of highly protected technology.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have any other?
Yeah. Madam Rekha Patel, are you there?
Yes.
Dr. Kirsagar, retired Managing Director of Katrej Dairy, Pune. Hello, I am audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Audible.
Okay. Just a few inputs that has been asked by your dignitaries. So I am giving you. Katrej Dairy is having around 400 crores turnover. But many industries, they do not have research and development department. If it is formed under your guidelines or your statutory arrangements, so that when you will give some funds under RKVY or NLM or different types of schemes that central government is giving, at that time, if you develop R&D at industry level, that will be a coordinator for industry and academia interface for the problems. Secondly, we are, as an industry, we are producing huge data with huge manpower and huge network that can be easily available for research purpose. As you know that we are having thousands of samples of milk, then different samples from milk products that can be easily available for research purpose, and you like institute, they can guide
Sir, you are
us.
not audible.
Secondly, I will give you one example that in Israel, 10 lakhs of milk animals that can have a data of yesterday's produced milk with the fat and SNF on the table of next day with the concerned person's Ministry of the Animal Husbandry. Secondly, the practical research work which we need as an industry. For example, in Israel, there are many flavors of curd. So such type of research and guidance is not available with the industries which are running in the India. Secondly, there are different, you can say the profit centers from the cow. Means cow-like animals, say buffalo, sheep and goat, etc. Say, for example, we are more or less concerned with the milk and the female animals, but we are least interested in how to use the gobar gas plants, and then different types of products from urine. And the third one is the male calves that just recently we have visited. Even Dr. Avinash Dev is there. We have visited Shraddha Farms where they are selling male calf after 1 year with the rupees of 35,000 rupees. So such type of research area where the male cows can be also a profit center for the milk producer. Secondly, we need from you, when there is a chaos in the minds of the common people, just like a A1 milk or A2 milk, then use of oxytocin or not, adulteration is having a more and more propaganda that even our Supreme Court says that even 67% of milk is adulterated. At that time, this is our responsibility that we should assure our public with the compulsion of, say, ISO and HACCP accreditation with each and every industry, and for that establishing NABL labs. So this can be an area where we can work. And another is there are different agriculture even activities where the organic farming, then cow dung can be replaced with the for the chemical fertilizers. Even urine can be replaced for the some addition of something like neem extracts, etc., as a insecticides and pesticides. Then there should be a stringent wing on the quality, which ICAR and IVRI, they can help us in all the stages in the dairy and animal husbandry industries. And you can also have a professional propaganda with the different exhibitions, awareness, seminars, workshops like that. And you make it compulsory that industry should help the research institute by financial way, taking some scholars, PhD scholars, postgraduate scholars for their different problems. And even we can develop small dairies like kibbutz in Israel, where there are the small dairies also, which can prepare more and more different types of products which are very fresh and tasty, so that when we are producing more and more milk, we should think about the consumption of milk also. And for that, the different types of advertisement at your level, the common branding is also necessary, and which will help to sort of cutting down the cutthroat competition. Help the research institute financially and data wise, so that our coordination will be a bigger one. Thank you.
Sir, your voice is breaking, sir. Mute करने को बोल रहे हैं. Nobody is listening. अपने को पता नहीं चल रहा क्या बोल रहे हैं. Not audible. Sorry to say that. खत्म कर लें, छोड़ रहे हैं. Okay, thank you, sir.
Sir, thank you very much for your inputs. We have noted down all the inputs, and I think IVR is working towards a number of areas which you have just not told, and a number of inputs are new to us, and we'll be really working towards it. Now, if no other virtual, do we have any other industry participant joined virtually? If nobody else is there, then if our faculty and head of the division are there online, if they have any specific inputs, they would like to provide. If any specific inputs are there, they would like to provide, else we will move ahead with the program. Okay, then proceeding towards conclusion, we have had a very interesting industry interface, academy interface meeting today. And we have got a number of points raised by the industry and a number of queries answered and a number of new things that we can delve into and do R&D and work in collaboration with a number of industries today. Moving towards the closure of this interface meeting, I would now invite my co-chairperson, Dr. Sridhar, for his comments, please.
Thank you, Dr. Yes, indeed, it has been a very good session. We got very good feedback, and we have already noted the concerns of all the companies, particularly the hashtags, some CAV vaccines, CAV other things, then typing of Coryza, and then scaling up is the institute matter will take up, and all the concerns of our our Janet Academy, Dr. Mandirasa, that we are already doing that, and what Dr. Ghosh was also telling that we will take a note of that and we'll definitely work on that. And there is a good suggestion from Dr. Makija also that yes, our institute can involve you in other meetings. So that I was first time I learned that you have a mechanism. The students can go there and they can have that opportunity to know that where they can post it, because many people there can students contact me. And if I have some link, I just tell their numbers. So that definitely now I'll pass on this information to students also. So with this, the malignancies and the E. coli vaccines for LAMP, I have taken a mental note of that and we'll work on that. And good interaction. Then we continue to have future, like this type of meeting also in future. And with this, I was
Thank you very much for this.
Thank you. Now we will be concluding the interaction session. And I thank all my co-chairperson and coordinators and the rapporteurs of this session and all the industries for their inputs. And I think we are looking forward to great liaising among with you all, not all, many of you, and moving forward towards more such interface meetings that finally lead to some output. It was the first one here, and I think sir will be organizing. So with this, this session is concluded. Now I request our director sir for his concluding remarks.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rushi Tiwari. Really, it was a very wonderful discussion. I express my gratitude and thanks to all our eminent industry partners. I, on behalf of IVRI fraternity, we are really grateful to all of you for sparing your valuable time and coming here for giving valuable suggestions to improve the R&D profile of IVRI and also the other issues related to the agenda of industry interface meet. So we had a very good experience, and these type of interface meet, I think we have already included in our agenda. We would like to meet you all to push the agenda forward as per the expectation of Government of India. So, some of the important points emerged out, and some of the researchable issues, I think we had a note of it, and there is really the researchable issues are very important, and these issues will be included in our researchable agenda. And as far as our main issues related to teaching activities are concerned, very soon we would like to share our whole technology portfolio to all of you, and also the agenda we really expect from you, we will certainly share very soon. And as far as this teaching activities are concerned, this internship and the research activities of the students and the project work at the industry or plant. I think this I think most of our partner colleagues, they agreed, and very soon my colleague Joint Director Academic come Dean Agreed University, they will share the list of the students pertaining to the specific industry. We have a 19 our disciplines in MPSC, and these disciplines students, they will be deployed to the concerned health related, production related, and other value addition related industry. So we, as per the, we will share the list of the students, and we will wait the final say or final comments of the industry to share our student with the industry. And my submission to all of our colleagues that because you are the right person to brief to us that who will be the eminent person for our distinguished lecture series, and who will be the person of eminence to be on board of IVI Deemed University as a professor of practice. So this we expect from you, and all these communication. I think our Joint Director Academic is a nodal officer for acting on this type of. So you can share information related to this to me or to our Joint Director Academic to act upon. And the information related to the CSR fund for enhancing the R&D activity of the institute, quality control activity of the institute, and enhancing or improving the teaching infrastructure of the institute, and also outreach activity of the institute, extension activities of the institute. I think Joint Director Extension Education is the nodal officer, and you may directly share your views, share your information with her, and or to me. We have already initiated the CSR cell at our institute, and CSR cell we have a eminent our scientist, and as per the guideline of the Government of India, we would like to interact, we would like to act upon it, and we would love to use your CSR fund judicially and with you see with definite MOU and format. And whatever the fund you are providing through CSR, this will directly go to the account of ICR, and ICR will in turn revert to IVRI. And for CSR fund, if our colleagues they are really interested, they can come forward, and we will have a mutual dialogue, and we will institute will submit a project as per the mutually agreed activities, and we will submit the project to the council, and council and copy to the concerned industry, and we have a central monitoring team for utilizing our CSR fund, and as per the guidelines, rules, and regulations of the Indian Council of Agricultural Research and the Government of India initiatives, we will utilize the money, and we are bound to move as per the mutually agreed agenda, and we see that how best we can. This is the new initiative government have taken, and we are really working hard to tap the grant from the industry through CSR fund for enhancing our infrastructure. So my submission to all of you, kindly look into it and see how best you can collaborate for enhancing the infrastructure of our institute. And other important, you see, we flagged out of this whole discussion that our some colleagues, they are interested in collaborative research activities with ICR, with IVRI, or contract research activities or consultancy. I think this out of CSR fund, this from normal fund, industry can approach us, and contract research is the nodal agency for collaborative research and contract research and consultancy programs, which you are going to sponsored out of CSR. So these two are the nodal officers for these two important activities, and I think now we have already noted some of the important points related to the research to be initiated at IVRI, and these are the very important points. Thanks to all our eminent industry experts for providing the guidelines for setting the researchable agenda of IVRI. And as far as the members of the industry in our RAC is concerned, we had earlier also the member in RAC, and now the government have given the clear-cut guidelines that how many members will be from the industry. So we will certainly love to have the member of RAC from the industry, and we will be the nodal expert from the industry to share the views in each and every activities of IVRI in a RAC. And this is the beginning. Really, we are working as per the expectations of the council, Government of India, and also the stakeholder. And our way of working, we are bound to change. We are on the way to change our working, and our most of the head of divisions and our RMP positions, they are tuned. They have already tuned by now that now there's no other alternative to work with industry. The industry is a great stakeholder for us. But and we always consider that that whatever the technologies, product, process, and you see product developed by IVRI, the main taker is the industry. So we have to work as per the requirement and demand of the industry. And in addition to this, the continuing professional education is also one of the important agenda of the IVRI. So we are working hard how best we can upgrade the knowledge of the stakeholders working either in the field or in the industry. So continuously we are already designed our capsule courses for the industry for upgradation of the knowledge. So this we also think that the industry may look our capsule courses, or industry may also suggest us that these are the certain courses IVRI can design and for upgradation of the knowledge of the professionals working in the industry. So these are the points I think I would like to brief in the end. And in the end, I am really grateful to all of you. And I look forward the greater collaboration with IVRI and greater interactions frequently with IVRI. This is link, and you see the linkage can only be strengthened when we will meet frequently. We will discuss various issues, and we can come up to your this expectation. So thank you very much, dear colleagues, and I am really grateful to the government of Maharashtra for providing this important, especially the Commissioner Animal Husbandry. And we expect in future also we'll have such kind of platforms for more discussion and interaction. And in the end, thanks to our Pune team, they have worked day and night. I think last 2 weeks they are busy in coordinating this important activity. They are very less in number, and they are working hard for dissemination of information to various kind of stakeholder. And we are really thinking seriously to strengthen this station and we work hard how best we can strengthen. We are already started working, and in the end, I am also grateful to our coordinator colleague, Dr. S.K. Singh, Dr. Ruchi Tiwari, and Dr. Pranav Dhar, Dr. Vile Gauba, Head Division of Veterinary Public Health, sparing their valuable time and coming all the way from IVRI. And now my final thanks to all the our faculty, distinguished head of divisions, and joint director colleagues who has joined online from the IVRI and from the IVRI regional stations and campuses. So thank you very much. Thank you. Now we'll have lunch.